Greetings, one and all. Welcome to another wonderful episode of Lands of Aurea. My name is Laco Von Mana. I am your humble dungeon master. These are my fantabulous players. Say hi, fantabulous players.
Hi, fantabulous players.
Hi.
All right, we're gonna go introductions really fast because Yami needs to take a shit. Yami, go.
Yes, okay. My name is Yami Umai. How's it going? Yakuza Boss Vampire. I play a wide variety of video games. And today, instead of playing a wide variety of video games, I'm gonna be doing D&D. Love y'all. How you doing? Bye-bye.
All right, go bathroom. All right. We'll go bottom to top of the Discord. We'll stick to that theme. Hina, go. You're up.
Hello, my name is Serafina, but you can call me Hina, and I am a Celestial Dragon VTuber who draws, does art and stuff like that, and I play Reeful, who is a Drake Warden tiefling, and she has a little baby dragon named Search.
Alrighty, next up we got Trix.
What's good? It's your boy. I'm back at it again. A little bit of D&D, a little bit of Jonas.
Yeah. Demon VTuber.
Hell yeah. Mimi, go.
Hi, I'm Alina Machina. I'm a Cyber Kitty girlfriend VTuber. I like to play stuffs and things, and today I'll be playing Mari, who is a little moth fairy. She's very cute. She's a little druid. Sometimes she's a big wolf. I don't know. It really just depends on the day.
Alrighty, and last but not least, the man, the myth, the legend, back after his 1 week hiatus, Decho.
Good day, everybody. I am Dancher Hodong, Tiger Beastman boss of the Golden Tiger at Casino, and welcome in to Laco Von Mana's Dungeon and Dragons, where last week there was no just in time, but today he will be on time.
Boo. I ain't even go shit. I was waiting here just to hate on your dumb ass, bitch. I'm on your...
He's so annoying.
Did he go?
That's why we love him.
No, he literally was here this whole time. Like,
Yami, what the fuck?
I'm not even going to be honest with you, bro. Like when I fucking prairie dog that shit, it been up to my colon. I'm chilling.
We were fucking panicking before we started. It's like, oh, Yami's gotta go. We gotta do intros fast. Let's go. And you're not even gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, just get your ass to the fucking toilet, man. You're gonna have to go in like an hour or two, and then
Okay, I'll do during the break. I got it.
All right.
He's gonna hold it for 2
He's gonna
hours.
laugh and poot. He's gonna just keep laughing and pooting.
It's okay.
This is a fantastic start. Welcome in, everybody. Lobo, it's good to see you as always, homie. I hope you're doing well. Alrighty. And B Cryptid in the chat as well. Welcome in, saying, Yum makes me want a day drink. Same. Jokes aside, though. I want to make me drink, too. Alright. With that all being said, though, let's see, announcements. I don't know if I have any, honestly. Let me think. I did not prepare at all for announcements today. It's been a week. It's been a time. I will say Venuston MTK, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the archives. Good to see you.
Hey,
Hope you have a good
Venus.
day today. Ari Ariadne, welcome to the chat. Welcome in. Hello. Lobo says, chopper guns her. I assume you're playing COD. I assume that's what that means. I hope you're having a good time, Lobo, as always. And yeah, okay, announcements. I really don't have anything. Fuck. I haven't. Oh yeah, that's right. So I kind of announced this yesterday and something revealed on Friday. I have a new model now. And I didn't know I was getting it because my girlfriend's amazing. So I'm going to be using that for the first time, probably sometime tomorrow.
Hey, yo.
Wow,
I
we're
don't know
not
what
special
the
enough. We're not special enough.
What?
Wait, hey, why is it about you? It's about Laco right now.
Take the bitch out right now, Laco.
I could, but it's like, I have to like move. Hold on, I can do it. Hold on, wait.
I'm fine. It's okay. No peer pressure. No peer
Wait.
pressure.
How do I don't have a
A
toggle
little
for it.
sneak peek.
I don't even know what happened, to be honest. Wait.
I'll show y'all after stream. How about that?
He
We
has
got
a
a new model?
and he said he's gonna use it tomorrow.
Yeah,
Instead of with
so
us.
we didn't get time to talk about it before stream, but yeah, so
Pog.
my partner Pygo is crazy. I love her to death, and she decided to commission matching models of us two. And she didn't tell me until they were done, and she showed them to me while we were streaming together on Friday, because we streamed Portal 2 together. And they're amazing. I think I have a picture that I can probably just show stream, because if I like switch to the model right now, it's gonna mess with the HUD that I have, and I don't want to mess with it.
God
bless you,
bless
bless
you.
Fucking Joe.
Sorry, I'm
where
allergic
is it?
to sappiness. Oh, that was so cute.
That's unfortunate. You're gonna be sneezing a lot today. Let me see.
But for real, hot sauce got up my nose. Fuck.
Here we go. I'll go ahead. I'll just show the stream a picture of it real quick. Let me just. There we go.
You say that like we're not on your stream.
Well, everybody on the stream. Yeah, there's the picture of the two models.
Hey.
That's so cute.
He's so
Oh, that's-
fucking
oh my god,
cute.
it's
There
like
she
I can
is.
actually imagine you two going on a fucking road trip.
I know what's
road.
Yeah, she literally
Take
like
me
this got
home.
done last Friday, and she like showed them to me during the stream. If you go back to my Friday VOD where we were playing Portal 2, she shows this off in like the first 15-20 minutes of the video. I freaked the fuck out because I had no clue, and I'm just like, how am I supposed to announce this if I didn't know this was happening? So, but yeah, I'll probably be using this sometime tomorrow. I'm not gonna be using it for the D&D streams because, I still want to use this model. So I think this model will be for like all the D&D stuff and special events, and then I'll use that model for like my more chill streams, like like the gaming streams and all that. What's with the
actually,
18-wheeler?
here's a lot better.
I think it was an isekai joke. Like we're just taking pictures in the middle of the highway and there's a truck coming.
Oh, I thought. Oh.
No, it's an isekai.
I think you guys were going on a road trip. Oh, damn.
Literally,
That-
we were
that's
just
some
trying to get
humor.
pictures together, and Pygo's just like, "What kind of background should I pick?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Do with your
Wow.
heart. Do with what you must." And she's like, "What if we get hit by a truck?" And I'm like, "That works."
Oh.
So, like,
Well,
okay.
what do you want your cheat skill to be?
I have no clue. You know what? I'll have my skill be starting all my D&D campaigns on time. That would be nice.
We were here on time.
So you'll
weren't we?
always be just in time?
We started like 10 minutes late, technically.
Really?
Everyone joined the call like right at 7. It takes me a bit
Oh,
to prepare.
fair.
Wait. But when we were here, we also waited.
That is true.
I mean, to be fair, it's better than 2 weeks ago. We all started like 30 minutes.
Yeah. Listen, I never complain. As long as we get to play, that's all I care about. Lobo cares a lot, as you can see in the chat.
I can't wait to
Lobo cares
fucking roll
very
some
dearly.
die.
Alright, anyways, enough about me. Let's go ahead and jump into the game.
I
Oh,
did
no,
not get
actually.
anyways by luck, bro.
What?
Did you anyways me, bro?
I'm trying to gotta start the game somehow. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Down, boy.
Are you fucking pervy?
Yo, well, see, why were you gonna respond to that though? Like, you're gonna say "fuck"? Why?
Huh?
I don't know what's happening anymore.
I don't either.
All right, start the stream.
Nekomato Rico, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the archives. Much appreciated. All right, let's go ahead and start the game. It's time to start episode 8 of Lands of Aurea. So, last we left off. After escaping the clutches of Castle Vimisra, our brave adventurers with their stolen vessel and their allies traveled north on their way to the capital city of Favor, where the party is planning to do numerous things. On the way, though, they made a little pit stop to a town called Vermilia, where they caused a bit of havoc and may or may not be allowed back there anymore in the future if y'all don't know what happened there, go back and watch the other videos. But after escaping the clutches of the town guard from said shenanigans, the party made their way north even more, to the northern end of the continent of Fortuna, into the Dothic Ocean, where eventually the party ended up finding themselves upon a massive glacier that had blocked their path. As, you know, being up in the north, pretty cold. The party decided to do a little observing of this glacier to see if it would be quicker to simply go around it or to cut through it. And it seemed like it would be easier to cut through it somehow. But along their adventures, they found a abandoned ship. Possibly some type of traveling or maybe even a pirating vessel, who knows. The party stumbled upon it though, and leaving their paladin just in time and their other ally Kale behind to watch their ship, the rest of the group decided to investigate this abandoned ship to find numerous things. They found the place shrouded with treasure and booty, as well as a angry troll, 4 adorable kobolds, and a goat. After defeating the troll, because it's a fucking troll, the party did some exploring, and through conversating with the kobolds, they realized that this ship was not just an ordinary ship, it also doubled as the lair and hoard of a dragon by the name of Igrul-Detred. So naturally the party was a bit on edge, and we're still trying to figure out whether they wanted to loot this dragon's hoard or not. And the question rose, is it worth taking the money to possibly stir up this dragon's wrath? Who knows? But after much conversating about this topic went on, and Akira basically convinced that the kobolds were, he was basically a god to them through his, through...
Ain't no way.
Yeah, they're not, they weren't very smart, to be fair, but... Through all of this, eventually, Justin and Kale, after an hour or so of waiting, decided to meet up with their friends and make sure that they were okay. And that is where we left off. So, let me bring up the map here again of the ship. So currently on the ship, we have Mari towards the front end of the ship. And you guys can move around if you'd like as well. Refill and Search are currently taking a second look at the captain's quarters. Jonas is on the deck. I forget exactly what Jonas is doing, but he's on the main deck, along with the Panther that you guys summoned. I forgot to download a Panther token. That is a goal for me next time. My bad. I forgot to do that again. And then Akira is out on the ice. I forget why.
He just made a campfire on the ice.
That's right.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, Akira, you were advocating to wait for the dragon to come back at some point. Is that correct?
Yes, indeed.
All right.
I'm just scared of how that's gonna go.
So at this point,
All right, then.
you guys
I would like to
do
start
hear the
off.
voice of your ally Kale, who sort of started the conversation shouting out, be like, "Hey, fuckers, what's taking y'all so long?"
Good day, my good friends. It has been quite some time since we have last partaken in this group activity. Are you all fine, my friends?
We're great. Nice to see you, Justin. Hey, Kale.
Hello.
What's up?
I can't control my token, by the way.
Ew. That is because I
None of us can.
I could.
Can none of you?
I did.
I can.
Here, let me... Akira and... Okay, I think I know what it is. I updated some of y'all tokens because of the new art.
Oh yeah, speaking of the art, can I get a PNG version of my DMs?
Oh god,
Please.
yeah.
So yeah, the 3 of y'all
wait,
that
Jonas is
had
using
your
it.
images updated, go ahead and re-put your tokens down on the map. That's probably why. I think it's because I dragged them in, so Only I could control them. That's my guess. So yeah, Refill, you'll have to drag yours back into. Yeah. As the new artwork for all your characters start coming in, I'm gonna slowly update your tokens as well.
I'm working on it.
Is that what Kale looks like?
Daddy Kale.
Yeah, so
What the?
I know, yeah.
So I don't have anything commissioned for him, so this is the closest thing I could find that I think
was
fits
cooking
his
someone
aesthetic.
scrawnier and smaller.
You don't see his face.
Nah, he's got that punkish rogue kind of thing going on.
Yeah, a little bit. Damn.
Yeah.
He said, damn, okay.
I should mention
my
though,
booty.
because I did not commission this piece. I actually don't know who drew this. I couldn't find who did this, but if the artist is out there, I will credit them.
He offers $10 of recompense.
I will
In
give $10.
fee.
Yeah, eventually I want to
Okay.
get art for like all the other characters and stuff, but that takes a lot of money. One day we'll get there.
Do it.
But
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
There are certain thresholds I will hit. That is not one of them. No, thank you. I'm not poking that hornet's nest.
Oh, please don't. Alrighty, I am.
So Justin and Kale roll up to the scene. What do y'all do?
Do I need to explain myself to Kel again, or?
What did Kill say again?
He was just saying what took y'all so long. Because it's been like over an hour. I think it's been an hour or two since you guys initially left.
I look over to Justin and Kel as they walk on the ice, and I say, "How you doing, lads? We're just staying here for the night for a particular reason. If you see a dragon in the sky, please don't panic and just let me know, okay?"
Kale's eyes go wide as soon as you say the word dragon. He said, "Excuse the fuck out of me."
Justin looks over and he's gonna look for the dragon.
She's not here yet, but this is her property, and we saved it from a minor troll. So I'm hoping to get some type of compensation, if you will.
You have fought a troll? What a worthy opponent! They are quite ferocious creatures.
It was pretty shy, to be honest with you. It almost killed Refill though, and he points over at Refill with his tail.
Sins against humanity!
I haven't even been healed. I'm still just bleeding out my arm.
Where is thou, fair maiden?
Peek my head out. I'll walk out here. I'll go by Jonas. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hi, Justin.
Refill! Wait just a minute. I shall heal you with the power of Helm. He's just gonna run over to her.
You gonna climb up the boat?
Yep. I still
The
can't move my
rope is you can't move it. Here, let me.
But I just imagine him not even
okay,
grabbing
Go
the
ahead and
rope.
replace
he just
your token there.
Spider crawls up it.
we're gonna do that exactly.
I think what happens
Fucking
anytime
mountain climbing.
I think what happens is anytime I put your tokens down for you guys, it locks you out of your token. So
Oh,
go ahead and replace your token then, because I put it there for you.
Oh,
there
there
you
it
go.
goes. Okay.
That's what it
climb up.
was. All right, easy enough. I think you guys had put a rope out there to climb up from beforehand. I think it's still there.
I assume
So easy enough.
Rope?
Yeah. Y'all got
Yeah,
to
we put a
climb
rope
up to
there
the.
to get search up the deck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Justin would like to do it without the rope.
Okay.
What's this at?
Do you have climbing gear?
Yes, actually.
Okay, roll an athletics check then.
As he goes to do it, I want to use vicious mockery.
Oh my god.
On him?
Yeah.
Bro.
Isn't that
Alright,
like
so
what saving
just-
throw is that?
It just takes a d6 from his skill check.
No, but he has to roll a saving
Oh.
throw.
Does he? Oh.
For vicious
Hold on,
mockery,
let me-
yeah.
Just for record, if I fail, I would like to have Justin fall on Akira.
I'm not that close to the ship.
So does not say thy token.
Scoots back 30 feet.
Hold on, because I'm next to him. We just-
Oh no, it's there. There is no saving throw to it.
For vicious mockery, the cantrip?
No, I mean cutting words. I'm sorry, cutting words is the
Oh,
thing.
okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm like, vicious mockery is definitely.
Oh yeah, no, vicious mockery would just do damage to him.
Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah,
damage,
you're
and then I
fairly
think it
clever.
also like subtracts like 1d4 from like the next saving throw that they roll or something.
Yeah, he has
Which
disadvantage
wouldn't
on his
apply
next
here.
attack roll.
That's what it is. Okay.
Oh my god.
I get all my things
Bro,
mixed up.
what you
Okay.
doing?
Cutting words. Okay. Yeah, Justin, go ahead and roll that athletics check then, please.
Holy shit! Alright.
And then Akira, if you're cutting words, go ahead and roll that d6.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. 21.
Yeah, he's safe.
Cut down to a 17. It's still a success.
Ugh.
Can I feel it?
Whoa.
Yes, you
Can I
know.
feel that he used cutting words?
I mean,
will
I
say-
just look over at you and I say, "Oi, big guy, you might want to take that armor off before you fall down. It makes you a little bit fat."
I appreciate thy concern, but do not worry. Unlike a body of yours, mine is of steel and all muscle, so I can climb this through the trials of Helm.
So I don't got any muscle.
I just say damn.
As
you could just
Mari
very quietly
whistles.
say damn.
It's just climbing up.
Akira looks
you
down at his
stumble.
body, confused.
Yeah, you stumble, Justin, but you do get up there.
Alright, and then once he's on the once he's on the boat, he's gonna give like Rifo a quick like high five with both hands.
Kind of
then-
zesty.
With that, he's gonna use all. Wait, how low is your HP?
I had 10 HP left.
Out of
Fuck, what is it? I think 22 HP.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna give her full HP with 12 lay on hands.
All right, sounds
The
good.
second he claps her with her hand.
Oh, that's cute.
All right, so Refill, amongst all of the cold tundra out here, you feel this nice holy warmth embrace you as
Oh my
as
god. Helm?
Justin heals you.
Yes, through the body of Helm.
Wow.
Justin, I have a question for you.
He's gonna peek his head over the ship. Hello, my friend Akira. How may I help you today?
Are you a virgin? I just randomly thought about it when I heard you speaking to Rayful.
His face literally just like kind of just keeps. It's like frozen, smiling at Akira.
What's wrong with being a virgin?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just curious.
Okay.
His eyes just kind of widened. It's like, huh? Didn't expect to be asked that question anytime soon. Sort of look.
You're
Like
gonna
slowly,
be
like,
quiet
walk to
about
the
it,
left.
right? Just wondering.
The only action I need is the power of Helm.
So you're one. Okay. Is it part of Helm's teaching to, keep you womanless?
What happened?
Akira gets uncomfortable.
he just kind of like keeps looking at Akira with like his frozen smile.
Akira looks over at Cal and like gives him like a scared look.
Kale's like
I
climbing up
honestly-
into the ship as you guys are talking, and he's just like, he's like stopped like mid climb to just stare at you guys and just like looks back and forth with this look of confusion. He just like closes his eyes, shakes his head, and just finishes his climb up onto the ship.
He scares me, Mari.
Honestly, I think he's had Helm in him. I don't know for how long, but I don't know if we'd call him a virgin.
Oh.
He's gonna wave at Mari.
Mari waves back and just smiles, looks over and looks over to Akira and says, "He's simple, just very simple.
You just smile and wave.
Smile and wave."
That's when Justin kind of comes back and then looks at Jonas like, "Hello, my friend. How is Helm within you today?"
Very good, very good. Yes.
Ah, then let us continue chapter 3 of our continuous praise of Helm himself.
Go on.
And then he's gonna kind of like lead Jonas to the corner while speaking about Helm for the next 30 minutes.
Sounds good.
Brilliant.
He has nothing to do. He's just there anyway.
Conversion.
As they have this conversation.
Conversion?
Oh my god.
Yeah, Akira's just gonna tend to the fire and like kind of just I'm gonna say he falls asleep, bro.
I'm snake dancing above the fire, like mid-flight.
Kalish is looking around like the deck of the ship and just like, well, y'all did a fucking number up here. Just looking around.
A little bit of a troll over here that we ended up killing.
Is
so-
the fire still going? The big one? The big blue one?
Did anyone
the
put
big
it
one
out?
down there?
Yeah, the one that killed the troll.
It's
A little bit out there, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't that big of a fire. It was like,
Akira put like a little bit of, I don't know even what he did. Some magical type of fire.
I'll say since
Could've
like
been
the
too
whole
cold, though.
ship is basically like covered in a whole layer of ice, it's probably has nowhere to spread, so eventually over time it just like, subsided.
Gotcha.
So it's still hot, but it's like not like blazing anymore.
Like ember.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that we're waiting for the Dragon Queen or something. Oh, Justin is he's gone.
Sorry, I'm back. What happened?
Like while you're talking to me about Helm, whatever, I just like randomly bring up the fact that we have these little creatures.
Kobolds.
Yeah, we have these like little creatures in the back of the ship. If you want to go meet them, I can bring you to them.
Ah, new companions to aid us in our quest. Lead the way, my good friend Jonas.
Fill them with
possibly.
Helm.
There's fucking kobolds and a dragon.
Thumbs
here.
up out the
Great.
window.
Yeah, I just like walk down the stairs over here and then.
Okay. So yeah, you guys go on down. I'll say Kale is curious, so he'll follow you guys down into the lower levels. Let's go over here.
Sounds good.
yeah,
I
just
just
over
found out-
here.
He
I
like
just found
looks
out Akira doesn't
around.
need to sleep.
You just found
No,
that
I'm sorry.
out.
Go ahead.
Oh, you
Yeah, I
found
just
it.
found it out.
Good. It's part of that Fey ancestry, yeah. But yeah, Kale kind of just takes like a big look around the underside of the ship here. Justin, you kind of look down here. Let me describe this area for you real quick, since this is your first time being here. But you walk down here, and you see what is the ship's hold. It contains heaps of snow and 4 tied down jolly boats covered with rime, basically like, rowboats, stuff like that. In the forward starboard corner, right next to where you're standing, rests a large pile of treasure covered with ice. You can kind of see that the ice has already been like excavated a little bit, like somebody had been working on it, and you even see like little marks where like some of the ice had been melted and then refroze. Standing next to the hoard, frozen with its maw open in a roar, is a white feline creature sheathed in ice. Just standing there.
Wait, she's covered in ice?
Yeah, you
Okay.
would. I will say you would recognize this creature to be what is called a crag cat. It's basically sort of a imagine like it's like one of those like wild feline like tiger-esque kind of animals. I don't have the exact
I pulled a picture. It looks like an owl bear, but if it had a face of a lion instead.
yeah, kind of. It's like a weird cat thing. And yeah, you basically see it like next to this frozen pile of treasure, and it's just frozen. It's at this point it's probably dead, but yeah, it's good to know there. We're gonna pause real quick though because we did just get a raid from my good friend Plum. Plum, welcome in.
Hello,
Thank you for the raid.
raiders.
Welcome in, everybody. How many people we burn alive? They're out in this tundra. No burning right now. They did burn a troll though. For anybody who wants to know what's been happening, my name is Lako von Mana. I'm the DM for Knights of Aurea. If y'all are familiar with Plum, y'all are probably also familiar with me. Plum is one of my players from my Saturday game, Escape from Iceland. Plum, did you just redeem VIP status again? God damn it, why do they keep doing this?
I mean, that's what we're talking about, right?
And Zork with the raid. Welcome in. Another raid. Did y'all plan this?
Hello.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Welcome in. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Zork, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome in. So, for anybody that wants to know what's been going on here, our brave adventurers, as well as their tiefling companion, Kale, have stumbled upon an abandoned ship out in the middle of a large glacier, kind of trapped in the ice. And yeah, a lot of stuff has happened. They killed a troll that was harassing a bunch of kobolds in there. Kobolds have a pet goat that they're currently watching over and feeding at the moment. And the party's trying to decide what to do next, as their allies, Just in Time and Kale, have now arrived much later on to go check on their friends and try to figure out what the fuck they've been up to. So, yeah, that's the TLDR. Leo Raiju, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Welcome to the archives. Good to see ya. Hope you have a good time. All right, back to the game.
So, quick question. The
Yes.
kobolds, are they like surrounding the Craig cat, or are they just kind of like next to it?
No, so you can
In the
see
other
the
room.
kobolds are in the next
Oh,
room,
okay.
actually.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So that is basically like a small, like a kitchen space. You aren't aware of why they're there, but the rest of y'all know that these kobolds were sort of convinced to kind of go, just stay out of the way and just stay in here with their pet goat, named Goat, and just
Jonas.
stay out of sight. And Akira may have tried to like brainwash them and make them think that he was a god at one point, but we don't. That's not.
no.
That's not important.
Akira the god or Helm the god? Who do they follow?
They're
Yeah,
already
still a work in
serving, and they're already
progress.
serving a dragon too, so that is a very complicated situation.
3 possible routes.
Hmm
It's like a visual novel.
These
now.
kobolds got a lot of thinking to do.
First, Justin's gonna kind of speak to Jonas, like, Sir Jonas, do you have any idea what this creature is within this ice?
I kind of scratch my head and I look at it and I'm like, I've actually not seen this over here.
Wait,
last
did we
time
miss
I saw
that?
it. Yes.
Yes, we
I did describe it at the last session, but I think people were too distracted by the troll that you were fighting. So naturally, it kind of just did. It wasn't much of a problem.
He's gonna tap on the ice and say, "This, sir, is called a Kurekat. A ferocious beast of the wild, but one that my humble establishment has taken in as a dear pet."
Is it alive still?
Why don't we go ahead and find out? He's gonna pull out his equipment and try to thaw it out with his cooking equipment. Instead, try to make a fire.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a survival check real quick then.
Awesome. Damn.
6. You kind of just look around the area, and there's like no usable supplies that you can find to like light a fire inside here. So you have a feeling that might not be possible for you.
Wait, what am I doing? I have a fucking torch. Tinderbox.
Did you just light the torch then?
Yeah, please.
Alrighty. So you ignite that torch, you immediately go over and you try to start like thawing this little guy out. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna take a while, because a crag cat is considered a large creature.
Mm-hmm.
So they're big cats. Basically like predator cats, very similar to like lions and tigers and such like that. Although these ones are more adapted to like winter climates.
Right. So what Justin does specifically, he's just gonna like unfreeze the head first.
Okay. I'll
Like,
say it'll take 5 to 10 minutes, because you know the torch flame is not super hot, so
Right.
it takes a little while, but you eventually it does thaw out. And yeah, like that cat's not breathing, so it's
Aw.
probably dead.
Oh no, Mr. Whiskers, not again. He's gonna give it like one lay on hand point. Just
Okay.
see.
It doesn't move.
Aww.
Yeah, this thing's dead.
I do know, Justin, that if you freeze up animals, and I've seen this before over here, if you freeze up animals, it takes a while for them to regain their heartbeat, but they do end up living.
Oh. You see like the sparks of hope just like kind of light up his eyes again. In that case, let us get to it and free Mr. Whiskers. He's gonna like grab all his torches and kind of just like surround him like it's an altar.
Okay.
What the hell?
This is
I'm
gonna
just
take
gonna
a
walk
while.
down and just be like, "What the fuck is going on?" This is like
You
a
see
ritual?
Justin just like dancing around too.
All right, Reefle, you like go down the stairs to check on the 3 guys. So you just see Jonas, Justin, and Kale all standing around this frozen cat as Jonas is setting up this weird like tripod torch contraption trying to de-thaw this frozen cat.
I'm just standing by the door. You probably
Justin
want to
is
say
doing it.
Justin. Here comes the Justin and Jonas curse.
I really hope that wasn't her refrigerator, bro.
Meanwhile, Kale is actually like more focused on the large pile of treasure that's 2 of you were working on earlier. I think it was Jonas and Akira. You guys were working on that for a little bit. And he's
Yeah.
looking at it like, holy shit, that's a lot of gold.
Yeah, I think it might be best if we just leave that alone for now, because I don't think we want to be on the bad side of this dragon. Because we are gonna meet her soon, hopefully. So I might just want to leave that alone, and just kind of shrug.
Oh,
Are we
sorry,
sure
real
about
quick.
meeting this dragon?
I mean, if she is as powerful as these kobolds in here made her to be, she could be a very worthy ally.
Or she could eat us.
That's what, 6 of us, and one of them. So I still think we'll be okay.
This is gonna be my fucking deathbed, I swear.
I already tried talking him out of it.
I mean, we
Right.
did save her minions, so
Oh yeah, but she could have saved them on her own.
are you talking from
Might-
upstairs?
No, I'm
Refill?
down here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Reefle walked down.
Yeah, I came
Oh.
down to look at the weird ritual going on.
Justin's still like circling around the cat, just like
Yeah.
chanting, "Mr. Whiskers, Mr. Whiskers,
God.
Mr.
No way.
Whiskers."
He's really trying.
Oh, and real quick though, can Justin at the same time can he activate Divine Sense? Let me.
Sure. Go ahead and pop that in the roll 20 for me.
Yes, and let me do that. Where is it? There it is.
Okay. Presence of strong evil registers on your senses. Let's see. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. I will say the only things that you really detect are, and you're already familiar with this, Kale and Reefel both pop up with on the fiendish end because of their tiefling ancestry.
Oh, okay.
So they pop up on your divine sense.
It's actually
on
the first
top
time
of
it
that,
picked up tieflings.
Oh, it's detected them before.
No, I mean, in my other campaigns, like it's the first time tieflings were included.
Gotcha. I like to imagine that it's like sort of like a spectrum where like they pop up, but it's like very faint, you know?
Damn, I could use it like a mini radar in the future, possibly then.
Yeah, you
Good to
could.
know.
I do the same thing if it's like an Azamar, like if somebody is like, you know, half angel, then they would pop up because there's still a little bit of that descent that would pop up on your divine sense. So, but yeah, those two pop up very faintly. Also, I'll say, is there anything else? No, I'm gonna say you don't pick up anything else.
Okay, then he's just gonna continue circling Mr. Whiskers unhindered.
Alrighty.
Mr. Whiskers.
It's already Mr. Whiskers now.
Reef will
Mr.
go
Whiskers
join
too.
and start dancing.
Alrighty.
I'm just face bombing, leaning against the door. That's what I'm
That's
doing.
not even fun, God, Jonas. Why don't you come dance too?
I think I'm good. Just let me know when y'all want to meet these kobolds.
Oh, party pooper.
You can do. I'm letting you do your thing. Just whenever Kale, Justin is done, just let me know.
Alright. You kind of see, like, Kale's like watching Justin just to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid, but also like he's like side-eyeing the big pile of gold still, the hoard, and he has this look of confliction in his face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
so
don't really
you
want to
guys,
necessarily say anything, but I can like feel what he's thinking, but I'm not really saying anything.
Yeah, understandable. Alright, so you guys will start that whole process. We'll cut back over to the outside of the ship on the ice. We have Akira and Mari. What are y'all getting up to?
Akira is just meditating right now. Like he's sort of like expecting Jonas to keep a handle on them not doing anything stupid on the inside. So he's just meditating in front of the fire.
And Mari is currently sleeping by the fire on the ice.
Alright, so y'all are just chilling then.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
From what I read, he only needs a 4-hour meditation for a long rest, right?
Yeah, it basically works the same way as elves do, where your
Okay,
long
so yeah, he's
rest
just
takes
gonna
like half the time.
He's just gonna meditate up until that 4-hour point until something takes him out of it, I guess.
Alrighty. So, I'm gonna say a few hours go by,
Jesus.
unless anybody has anything that they want to do. A few hours go by, and eventually it gets to the point where the sun begins to set, and it starts to get dark out. Does anybody have anything they want to do as the sun falls?
How's the progress on the crick cat?
I'll say after a few hours, the cat does get thawed out. It's still dead.
He's gonna resuscitate it.
how would you want to resuscitate this cat?
Please don't say mouth to mouth.
It has 4 hours. Has 4 hours gone by?
I'll say yes. Yes, it has.
Okay. As soon as the 4-hour mark hit 4 hours, Akira abruptly stands up and walks into the ship.
He's gonna do CPR.
This is illegal on Twitch.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll me a medicine check with disadvantage.
Oh no!
It's dead already. What am I supposed to do?
Give me
here?
2 nat 20s.
Roll your check.
Hey.
Okay.
Got him.
A 20.
No.
Down.
Whiskers.
You give it your all. You try your very best trying to bring Mr. Whiskers back. You have a gut feeling, though, it's not going to be successful.
My childhood.
I'm sorry, buddy.
He's gonna mourn over the Craig cat.
Okay.
It's like Mr. Whiskers.
There, buddies. Okay.
Akira dips into the lower level, and he just stares. What in the fuck are you? What are you doing?
He's gonna jump up and just kind of hug Akira. Just Mr. Whiskers is no longer coming, Akira.
Akira pushes him off of him.
I'm gonna need a strength check for that.
Oh God.
What is your strength?
17.
Brother.
You heard the man. Opposed athletics checks, gentlemen. I think we know who the winner is here.
Just gonna give him a bone-crushing hug.
All right, big guy. It's okay. And Akira pats him on the back.
Mr. Whiskers is gone yet again, Akira.
And to be honest with you, he never came back. He's been dead since you were a child. He's never gonna come back ever.
He kind of just drops Akira. Oh.
Yeah, he's dead, mate. But about the large cat, right? Where was it? Jarenus, did we miss it before?
Yes, I think so, because this is the first time I've seen this guy down here.
It was in an icicle.
How big is it, Loco?
It's a pretty large cat. It was slightly larger than the panther you summoned earlier.
Akira
It's a
looks
pretty big
between the
fucking
puddle of water and the cat, and he palms his forehead. I think you all just thawed out Lady Dragon's dinner.
The panther?
I mean the large cat. I don't see why it'd be in a large icicle in here if it wasn't going to be eaten.
But pray tell, a dragon of flames and fire, how did it freeze such a creature?
How did it freeze his treasure trove, mate? I don't know. It could be an ice dragon.
He's just gonna notice the treasure. Oh.
Alright, I don't assume any of you know how to create ice, right?
No.
I mean, if the cat...
For it to be that icy, it had to be here for months almost.
I mean, if it's an ice dragon, I'm sure one spell. I mean, you gotta remember, right? I mean, I'm assuming, right? If it is an ice dragon and it throws its horde, and it lives in this glacier, maybe it even created the bloody glacier,
I mean, that makes sense.
It would probably be able to make ice sculptures on par with fucking, I don't know, forests. I've seen some crazy shit from ice elementals.
You talked to these kobolds in here, right?
I spoke to them quite a bit. I was actually coming back in here to check up on them. You see, I have a little, he lowers his voice. I plan to make them quite smitten with that little adventuring group in the likelihood of them, giving a good word to their mistress.
I see. I give like a big nod, like a slow big nod.
I do have some more questions though, if you want to come with me. And he like walks over to the kobold's room. He takes another like thing of ration out of his pack as he does. He always needs something to wet the whistle a little bit.
Yeah, I open the door as Akira approaches me. And then we head in the room.
Alrighty, little kobolds, how are you all doing?
Hi, Akira. They all say in unison as you guys come in.
Hi, it's been a few hours and I brought some food. And he takes out some more jerky and sets it on the ground.
Food! They all just like start like shouting food as they like begin like clamoring around you.
Akira yells, "Share the food."
Share.
Okay, your brothers.
Justin from the distance. Would you like me to purify it?
Oh no, I eat it quite often. It's fine.
Understood. He's gonna go back to Mr. Whiskers.
Akira divvies out the food, and as they begin eating, he sits back. So, I had another question for you, little kobolds, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah.
So your mistress and the dragon lady. What kind of dragon is she?
They all like look back to each other and they're like, "What do you mean? What kind of dragon?"
There's a wide variety of dragons, right? You have let me ask you this: what color is she?
They all like look back. They're like us. They're white scales.
White. Okay. I don't. He looks over at Jonas and grimaces. I don't know too much about dragons, but white sounds pretty frosty to me. Like.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, they definitely are ice dragons.
I just like chuckle, and I look like in the room where Justin is, and I peek back. Wait. I like peek out the room real quick, and then I look at the cat, and then I look back at Akira, and I shrug, and I'm like, "That's probably an ice dragon."
Akira, he laughs, but his laughter is purely pain. All right. Thank you all for the information. I appreciate it. Eat up, regain your strength, and hopefully your mistress is back soon. We've actually routed the troll, so hopefully by morning we can have it killed. Okay?
Oh, were you talking to the kobolds?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Say that one more time. I thought you were talking to Jonas for a second. My bad.
Oh no, he says to the kobolds, okay, continue eating your food, regain your strength, and hopefully by the morning the danger will have passed and you guys can come out.
Okay, sounds good.
Alrighty. And he shuts the door behind him and walks out.
As you're walking out, you see like one of them like kind of sneak up behind Goat and gives the Goat a little piece of jerky, and you hear him kind of mutter like, "Akira told us to share. Here you go."
Such a good kobold. I love him. You know, this actually isn't good, Jonas. If they die, I'd actually be not sad, but a little bit misfortuned.
They seem kind of cool.
They're cute. I've had similar pets back in the Feywild. They were a bit more intelligent. They were human, actually, but
Pets?
Yeah, pets.
Your kobold pets?
No, human pets.
Oh.
They had like these cute little collars, and whenever I would ring a bell, they'd run up to me and ask for milk.
My eyebrow just, like, one of my eyebrows just raises up, like, surely they're like humans.
I mean, they chose the life willingly. You know, it's quite crazy. Some human They intentionally piss off the Fae because they know the Fae are vindictive. And then they basically, what's the word? They pasteurize in order to become pets or playthings for Fae. It's quite... Humans are interesting creatures.
And they did that willingly?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would assume so. They pissed me off.
That's very interesting.
Indeed. Jonas, not Jonas, fucking, what's your name? Justin?
Did you call me my good friend Akira Neverine?
I did. I was wondering, Justin, could you take the big cat and how big? Akira like starts pacing while like massaging his forehead. Frost, ice. I don't have any ice spells. I never thought I'd need to freeze a fucking cat.
Cat just like looks at Akira. Is something the matter?
I think I might have an idea how we can refreeze the cat.
By all means.
But Mr. Whiskers deserves a proper burial.
Yeah, but in these lands they work very different. The way you actually just unburied a cat. The way they buried over here.
You actually defiled a grave.
Yeah.
Justin.
Oh no. Then that is my mistake.
So now we need to figure out a way to freeze it. Okay.
Yeah.
We need to bury this cat once again.
I think if we put the cat, and now hear me out, okay? I think this is like how it works. If we make a little hole here, and then put the cat in the water, okay? Hear me out still. It's so far below freezing temperature that when we get the cat out, the water and the wetness will freeze up so quick.
No, that's not.
Are you sure?
If we put it in water, then the body will most likely what's the word? Decompose. Wet and mold and tissue, and there's a lot of science beneath it, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but
I mean,
I'm not that knowledgeable of it.
I'm not either. The closest I get to bodies in water is when I'm bathing. So, what do you think, Justin? He looks over at Justin. Not really expecting anything, but just needing extra time to think. So he's using Justin's idiocy to just clear the air for a second.
How does one create ice again?
Freezing water.
Then, by any chance, can we not use Jonas's suggestion, and do we not have wind magic?
I don't think we have any wind magic, mate.
Mari wakes up in the middle of this and she kind of flies over to them and she just asks, what's going on? Anybody want to update me on why there's a big cat unfrozen?
Mr. Whiskers has been wrongfully taken out of his grave by yours truly. I did not know of my
Anyone with
mistake
more of a brain?
until...
Call it what it is, mate. You consecrated a grave, and that's a crime against humanity, as it were.
Oh, mighty helm, forgive me, for I have defiled Mr. Whiskers.
Get on your knees and pray to your God now, because I won't forgive you.
He's gonna go on his knees and start praying to Helm, take out his little emblem.
Okay, so
You have to yell, mate. He's not hearing you.
Oh, brother.
And so he's gonna just kind of disappear into the background. He's deep into his prayers.
Thank
Alrighty.
God.
I'm assuming we're in a great deal of trouble, aren't we?
Wait. If I'm okay, so these kobolds, they might not be as strong as their queen, but I'm pretty sure they have some sort of magic power that has to do with ice, like some freeze breath.
I mean, they seem pretty rad to me. I don't think about have any sort of innate spells. I think she just found a group of lizards and decided to protect them out of the kindness of her heart.
What if we dump the body of the cat and say the troll ate it?
That would beg the question, though, of how the fuck. I mean, a lot of fire. Okay, I mean, it could work. It could work.
Why don't we just leave the cat here and let it just freeze up, just slowly, and just let it go?
We're
We
not
don't- we
sure
don't-
when she's coming back.
Yeah, we don't know what. I say our best idea is much like the troll. Dumping. Wait, where's the troll's body?
It's far gone.
Okay,
In the water.
good. All right. Okay, help me pick up the cat.
Get the big man as well.
Alrighty.
It needs to be done quickly.
Oh, true. Fuck. I told him that he desecrated a corpse.
Oh, Christ. Justin! Justin!
And so I pray, dear Father, my helm, under the guidance of thy wisdom.
Your God
thy
forgives you. Your
kind
God forgives you.
heart
Can you
for
come help
you
us?
Is I pray underneath Mr.
Brother.
Whisker's dearest
Akira,
heart.
please.
Well, it's
Akira-
okay. I think it's
Akira like flicks his finger, and like as he does so, everybody like around Justin's area, you hear like a deep, gravely bass boosted voice say, "My son."
Oh my god, you're killing people.
What the fuck?
Oh God.
I just
Bruh.
on my,
Is
my
everyone
frappe.
okay?
I just choked on my frappe. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Oh my god. Continue.
Amen. He's now gonna get up, look at Akira. Hmm?
I didn't say anything.
Ah,
The voice continues. Only you can hear me now, boy.
he's gonna look around. It's like, hmm?
I don't hear.
Justin-
Can you guys hear anything? I can't hear
Justin,
anything.
insight
Oh, no,
check,
no, I
Akira,
can.
deception check now. Okay, 15
Oh,
for
okay, that's
Justin.
pretty good. Hold on.
Oh my fucking
Not another nat
God.
20. This is perfect.
You know, hold on, let me put on some proper
Oh,
music for
darn.
this. Here, let me.
Oh, nar.
Justin, for the very first time, Helm has spoken to you.
Oh my. Do you all hear that? Jonas, it is the voice of Helm!
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, we don't hear anything, mate. Are you sure?
He's
And
gonna
as he
spread Jonas's ears.
What?
Like, open up them ears.
I am not allowing that to happen. What are you doing? And I put my head away from his grasp. What the fuck?
the voice
Like,
booms again.
Get away from me.
Listen to
man.
me, boy. Now, walk away from these heathens and listen.
He's gonna jump out the ship.
Akira has to like follow to keep him in range.
You all just see Justin just make a beeline for the fucking stairs, and Akira just rushes to go follow him. Justin, you dive off of the ship and land 10 feet below. I'm gonna say you take 2 points of fall damage because it's a 10-foot drop. Akira, do you drop as well?
No, he just peeks over the edge and like flicks his finger again.
He's gonna like bellow at the top of his voice like, "Dearest Helm, I, your fellow disciple."
Silence!
Oh my god.
You have done me a great disservice, boy. Speak.
Oh, my dear Helm, please, pray tell, what have I done to desecrate thy trust? Was it the freedom of Mr. Whiskers, who I so wrongfully released from his tome?
What is my name, boy?
Oh, you are my good god Helm, protector of the innocent, god of justice. You are the one, the only protector of faith. You are the Fagarian god, worshipped by guards and paladins alike, the vigilant one, the cold and focused, the enforcer, the watcher of the vigilant guardians.
Can I use a roll to see if I know anything about Helm to like properly manipulate this little
Roll
sheep?
a religion check for me.
Okay.
See if you have any knowledge of Helm.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. You don't really know too much about Helm. Helm is a minor deity in this world. He is not too well known in Fortuna, in the Fortunata Empire. And considering that you don't really like it's a name that's not really familiar to you because you are from the Feywild, you don't really have a lot to go off of. So I'm gonna say with a 12, you got nothing to work with.
Okay. I'm
All you
good
know
at
about
bullshitting.
Helm is what Justin has told you.
Okay.
The longer he speaks, the more you know. So it's kind of like who wins here.
You know me as the Vigilant One. And yet you, my lonely disciple, flounder on and on without truly seeing the tip of the spear.
He's gonna pull out his javelin.
Put that away.
Oh.
I am the god of vigilance. I am the god of all seeing. And you, my dear Justin, is, for better or for worse, my most devout champion. Now, what I need from you...
Forgive me for interrupting, oh, Vigilant Helm. Are you not the gods of guardians protectors? The Vigilant One is your title, no?
Of many?
Ah, forgive me for interrupting.
Don't let it happen again.
Of course, oh wise Helm.
We protect. And by protection, that means protecting the good and the evil. Do you understand?
Absolutely, dear Helm. Do not worry, I have memorized your entire memoirs, your history alone. You guard the path, you do not let anyone approach. The way is forbidden is what you have said. You are the epitome of the vigilant guardians and embodiment of the spirit of watchfulness. Those who would use it for good or ill are those that you must judge and strike with thy mighty spear.
And yet, you gallivant about as if you are a knight in shining armor. Do I seem like I am some lowly, true good, black and white deity to you, Justin? Am I that weak?
It's kind of just like slaps on it. But I am a knight of good.
Are you a knight of Helm or are you a knight of good?
I am indeed a knight of Helm, a hero of good and justice alike.
You are a hero of vigilance and protection.
Absolutely, my dear God Helm. I'm glad you have seen this trial of mine.
Your allies, are they good or bad?
That is a very interesting point, my dear God Helm. For you see, throughout this entire journey, there has been many instances where I have questioned thy vigilance in these sort of endeavors. For you see, my dear friend Jonas, he has unfortunately slain innocent people, and thus his faith in the good versus evil has been tested. However, my friend Akira Neverine has also shown me the light between that walks between black and white, the gray that appears within. And thus I have been thinking of extremely well. For you see, my dear Godhelm, you know of all I've been through. You know that I know that it is not just black and white, that I wish to see everything within these graphs, for it is much easier for me to see as such. However, every day I question, are these truly criminals in their hearts, or are they my good friends, my yet party to become within me? I every day question, oh dear God, help, please, God, allow me your guidance.
You are a knight of vigilance and protection. Good is not an equation in that title. If they are truly your friends and your allies, then despite any evil or good decisions brought upon by them, you must do your duty as an ever-protector to stand by their side and shield them away from the darkness of the world, or the light, if they so choose.
I'm gonna cut away from you guys as you guys are having this conversation. Everybody
I'm getting
else,
deep in his psyche, bro.
Yeah, as everybody else has now watched these two rush up the stairs without a second thought. What is everybody else doing at this point?
Mari is watching it, ready to tell Akira to like hurry the crap up.
So you're just like following them too? Like what the fuck's going
Yeah.
on? Okay, so I'd say at this point you're
Wondering
just
when this
listening
dragon
in.
is about to appear.
Okay, so I'm gonna say anybody that goes up top to like investigate, all of you really just hear Akira's perspective because you can't really hear Justin because he's off of the ship.
Wait, but he's yelling.
Still
At the
decent.
top of his voice.
Okay, alright, then you guys can kind of hear him. It's like kind of muffled because he is, you know, not visible at the moment. But
Okay,
you
okay.
do hear Justin and Akira having this conversation, and you're all just really confused.
I mean, they hear like the voice Akira is like portraying is nothing even close to his like real voice. But I mean, I guess they can just connect the dots.
Yeah. I'd say everybody's smart
they're
enough.
just-
Kayla's
they
kind of
know
just
that
looking
Akira's
on
fucking
and just
with
like,
him.
what the fuck is this shit show? What is happening? He's just looking like, Kale looks into the rest of you and he's like, should we stop this? Like, this feels really unhealthy.
A parasocial relationship with my God Helm.
Oh, I think this might be for the best, just how Justin is, to be honest, Kill.
We just gotta let it go?
If you know what, you go up there.
You want me to... Why me? I'm not the... I don't want any part of this.
Oh, this Akira. I know what Akira is trying to do. Justin is just a free mind of everything. So I'm not gonna intervene or do whatever. Like I said, this might be for the better even. just to get Justin on track of what his goals are truly in sight.
Alrighty then. Kale looks to the other two, Mari and Reefel. Y'all got any thoughts on this?
Honestly, I'm just hoping he's trying to convince him to, you know, be a little less dim-witted and more useful. I don't know, just kind of judging as it happens. But if I hear a roar or the flap of a little bit of wings, I fully intend to leave. You should probably do the same.
Oh yeah, if I'm seeing, like, wings flying through the sky, we're fucking putting a stop to this immediately.
Perfect.
I guess we
You know
just
what?
sit here and wait then?
Just
Wait,
this
what?
way down here. I'm going upstairs.
Wait, is Ripple not doing anything by chance? Seeing like Akira fucking with Justin?
She's watching and probably looks really annoyed and just trying to listen, because if she thinks that Akira is like being mean, I guess the best way to say it. Like, to her, she thinks that Justin's fine just the way he is, and she doesn't want him to feel like, she doesn't want to think that anyone's like trying to make him change.
Aw.
So she's like trying to listen, that way she can like talk to him later and reassure him. Like, she doesn't mind if Akira wants to have like this type of conversation, because he will need to learn eventually that we are criminals, and there will probably come a point when he's gonna have to like face that. So yeah, she's just gonna, but she wants to be able to make sure that she can have her own input towards him if she needs to later on.
Alrighty.
Well, I definitely want to go upstairs to Akira.
I'll say you guys are all just like standing in the stairwell, kind of just watching this all from a distance. Alright, I guess we'll cut back over to Akira and Justin. Let me search.
What? I just said I want to go upstairs.
Oh, you are? Oh, you're like going like fully on the deck?
Yeah, I'm going to Akira.
Oh, okay. All right, Akira, then, as you are having this conversation with Justin, you hear Jonas begin walking up behind you.
Akira like looks behind him and like arches an eyebrow. A little bit busy right now, mate. What's up?
Oh, are you busy? Should I come back later?
He whispers it, bro. What the fuck?
Whatever you say is also okay. Never mind.
Yeah, no, he's using minor illusion to create the voice. He's not doing it with his actual voice.
Oh, I see. Wait, so never mind. Okay.
No, yeah, I just want to like approach Akira and I want to lean over the deck, like looking down on Justin, and I just be like,
Justin's just pacing back and forth, just like his hands waving in the air as he's like speaking to no one particular in the air too.
I just like look back as I'm like leaning forward at Akira, be like, I think that's enough.
Excuse me. Enough of what?
Well, I can see what you're doing, although I
Yeah,
can
but-
definitely see what's going on. I think it's I know you want to assert some type of talk on him, but I think you've done your job for now.
All right, well, let me reach the climax and then I'll end the little facade.
All right, then I like look down on Justin, kind of like uncomfortable-ish, as Akira's like doing whatever he's doing.
Oh, he does care.
The voice, the voice booms out again. Tread lightly, my son, and realize not everything can be solved with a smile and a protective glance. In order to protect your friends and your allies, even your hands must be bloodied by the end. And then the voice like fades away, like slowly as he finishes the words. And Akira like,
Simba's dead.
Justin
Remember
sort
who
of
you
just, like,
are.
he kind of just like looks up, stays eerily quiet, kind of just like stares at his hands and just kind of like whispers like, again.
all right. Akira hops up, pats Jonas on the shoulder, and like jauntily walks back to the undercarriage.
Yeah, I walk down with Akira. I'll just be like, I hope this will not work on anybody else.
I'm not. Prior to what your beliefs may be, I'm not trying to brainwash the lad. He needs to realize we are currently in a very precarious situation, and he needs to realize that he can't just, grin and smile at every enemy we see and expect them to, be fine with it. It's going to really kick us in the ass one day.
Yeah, I just tilt my head to the left, like agreeing.
Oh, you heard about the human pets, and you're a little bit morally confused about a bit of gaslighting.
Yeah.
I just be like, oh, I see. I just say, I see. The picture's in frame.
It's in frame. Oh, that's good. All right. Well, let's get to moving this cat. And he like walks over to the big ass tiger and starts to drag it by the front paws.
Yeah. As we do though, as we like both bow down to like catch this little cat or whatever, like drag it, as we like both go down to grab it, I like look over at Kill and back at Akira and I whisper, I don't really trust him right now. He's been looking at this pile.
Akira like absorbs the information without really like reacting. He just gives Jonas like a smile and a wink and starts to drag the cat.
Okay.
You need a roll string check, or is it just?
I'd say if all of you are dragging it, like, it shouldn't be too hard for you guys.
Okay.
I'd say, yeah, you guys drag it pretty easy enough.
Okay. Justin, you good?
Is he just like there, just on the fucking ice as we like drag this?
He's
thing out?
still kind of like in his own little world, just like looking at his hands.
I'll put Homeboy through a fucking a character
Oh,
arc.
God.
You'll really lift this trauma,
Dude, Rifo's gonna like stand on like the like banner thing of the boat, and she's gonna go, Justin, and she's gonna jump off into at him.
Okay, Justin's gonna capture her.
Okay.
Drop her.
Do I gotta roll?
Yeah, I'd say roll an acrobatics check to see if you're quick enough.
Shit. Okay, we're good.
Bro, if you would have fucked that up, I would have laughed my ass off.
Okay, yeah, you catch it pretty easily.
He does a little spin on the ice. Refill.
Oh,
Is
like-
something the matter?
No, are you okay?
He's just gonna cough and give his it's kind of forced, I guess Refill could tell. But he's gonna be like, never better. See, hear this, Refill. I have spoken with my god Helm himself. He has called me his son. No greater honor. Although I have never heard him say that to any other follower of Helm himself. But that just means that Helm must see my absolute greatness. And the trials I have walked it is in all of his honor.
I'm happy for you, buddy. You should, next time you talk to Helm, you should let him know that if he makes you upset, I'm gonna come find him, okay?
You are going to find Helm?
Yeah, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Oh, dear Riffle, he is my god, my protector. I
Yeah?
don't believe that sort of violence is necessary.
Okay, so what about this? What if someone was mean to me? What would you do?
I would sit them down and have a pleasant conversation with them about why being mean is never the answer.
Okay, that's what I'll do with Hellman. I'll make sure to sit him down and have a nice long chat with him.
Absolutely understood. In that case, I will let my god Helm know for next time.
She'll like look up at Akira and like narrow her eyes at him.
Akira, with his eyes closed, gives her a peace sign before continuing.
Akira's became a god today, actually.
Akira's literally just been like, what? I didn't do anything wrong.
He has an actual god complex. That's
God complex. Oh my
He doesn't
god.
have a god complex. He just has no moral quandaries about manipulating people.
Yeah, so a god
So
complex.
sociopath.
He might actually be a
God.
sociopath thinking about it.
Oh god.
The evolutions of our characters. Oh dear.
I don't have a god complex. I'm just better than all of you.
Why do I need to fight you and I can just convince somebody else to kill you for me? Like, hello?
True. But okay, Justin, then he says, Refill, was there anything else?
Nope, I just wanted to come check on you.
Ah, well, I am very happy to see your adorable face. Let us return back to the others and
Riz?
share with them our good news.
W Riz?
What do you mean? He's gonna wait. How tall is Refill again?
5'3".
Okay, he's gonna put her on his shoulders
Hmm.
as
Oh
they
my
walk
gosh.
back to the ship.
I'm so tall now.
So cute.
Adorable.
The second he sees the others, he's gonna just talk about Helm.
That's fine. She'll listen.
You know what? Justin's gonna climb up the ship.
With Refill on his shoulders.
Yep.
It's amazing.
What kind of role is that gonna be?
I guess roll another athletics check. You have the climbing gear, and I assume you're not using the rope again.
Oh god.
I'm gonna say you struggle for a bit. It takes you like a minute or two, but you do eventually get up there.
You can just say it's because Refill is like covering his eyes and like singing or something.
He's doing it blindfolded.
Actually, accidentally strangling him a little bit, you know.
Damn.
She's just hanging off his body,
What, you
kicking her
give him
legs.
like a head scissors submission while he's trying to
Yeah,
climb?
fucking triangle chokehold, you know.
She can't even say to stop because he can't even speak for being choked.
There we go. She's just giggling
I
away.
can't tap out while I'm climbing.
He's gonna struggle at the top. He's gonna wave his hand for someone to grab it. It's like, friends.
Nobody's
Anyway.
there. We're dragging this fucking cat out in the ocean.
God damn.
It's gonna like slide onto the top of the deck. It's like,
Ooh,
that was a
slide.
workout and a half.
We should just do that for a workout every morning.
Ooh, I would not mind. If only our Gorgon friend was here, I could share with her our training regiment.
Having someone wriggle on your back and strangle you?
Absolutely, it is great cardio.
Okay. We'll do it every day then.
Merrily!
Choking him every single
I
morning.
ship them so much.
Oh god.
You
guys are so cute.
As you guys are doing all that, I'll say the other group, you guys take probably a good half hour or so, like dragging this large cat over to like an opening in the water, and I assume dump the body of this crag cat out into the ocean. Yes.
Yes,
no,
indeed.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough.
Drop
It takes
that
you a bit.
bitch.
You have to like walk like probably like close to a quarter of a mile because again, you guys are on a very big glacier. So it takes you a bit, but eventually you do find some water. You just dump this thing in the water. It doesn't sink. It does still like float. So you kind of just hope that eventually it'll run out of oxygen inside the body and it'll just sink down to the bottom. Maybe somebody will eat it. Who knows? Who knows? Not your problem anymore, though. So you guys dump the cat. You make your way back into camp. To the ship, I would say.
You know, the whole cat darn business, I honestly thought you would have stopped that, Justin. I mean, Jonas. I mean, Justin.
You got it.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Jonas.
Oh, I thought you were generally confused.
I was.
You know how Justin gets, he puts his mind to it, and I just let him do his thing. He would not stop. You know how he is.
Well, I mean, hopefully we can deal with any possible fallout from his actions. Guess we'll be seeing.
How long you wanna stay down here? How long are we gonna stay?
It's getting about nighttime now. I say that we just wait until let's say mid-morning, and if she's still not back or there's no sign of her, then it might be best to cut our losses and continue. Honestly, a half day to a day lost on this glacier is it's not too bad in the long scheme of things, right? No, you spend more time drifting in the sea.
Yeah, this is a good little stretch over here.
So I don't mind it, to be honest.
See, my current thing is I'm just trying to plan for any and all possible situations. And right now, there's really not much I can think of to do if it turns out that the queen is actually not a nice queen, you know. So I want to ask you this, Jonas. I'm a man that takes a risk, right? Is Mari here too? Like, was she helping?
Yeah, I mean, she wasn't helping, but she was following along.
Okay. Yeah, he speaks to both of them and he says, I'm not really... I'm a man that take risks, and I feel as if this one would be a huge payout, but it also has the potential to just go ass over sideways. So if there is the looks of it being as if things are going to just completely go hairy and there's no way of recovering it, then I would not be upset if you all did decide to save your hides over, the plan. But I will say this: if you do decide to leave me in the looks of her being aggressive or, losing her temper, then I will find some way by fucking over the goddess of luck to come out on top of that situation, bag me an ice demon dragon goddess, and find you and make you rue the day that you betrayed me. So please don't do that.
Don't think I really care to enjoy this tone of yours, because we all know that you'd leave us in a situation like this, so I'm not too intimidated.
I'd leave Justin, probably not you guys though. You're pretty useful.
All right, thanks. It's good
Did
to know.
someone call for Justin?
There's literally no
Shouts
way.
from a quarter mile away.
Just like whispering, he's like, I hear you guys.
He heard it drift on the misty winds, bro.
Exactly.
Marco, you and I need to talk, dude. Like, just hear me out. Give Justin a teleporting item, okay? Okay.
Just teleports.
Nice.
Sure.
I'll think about it. I'll think
Level
about
30 wizard.
Yeah, it sounds like a Skyrim mod, bro.
He's ever got a mod.
Jonas just kind of chuckles and like rolls his eyes and says, "Okay."
Hey, I mean, listen, it's not really a threat. It's more of like As fair, Mari, you know this, we will literally hunt down somebody to the ends of the earth if they slight us even once. And I really don't want to spend the next 10 years of my millennia long life looking for you guys to kill you. So please, just stick with the plan.
Whatever you say, buddy. Okay.
Kale,
the first one.
Kale, who has been helping you guys as well, kind of pipes in, says, "Listen, bro, I understand where you're going with this, but we literally broke out of prison together. Like, not a whole lot that can bond a group of people better than that. You're one of the crew, man.
We've done some pretty dangerous things. You were just on the ship.
Yeah, I mean, we do, argue, we do disagree about certain things, but yeah, we're still a fucking team. We work well with each other. We kick ass.
We do kick ass.
Just don't get yourself killed and we can
down
stay
to my
group.
life or sticking around, I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I'll take you with me. We can all just skedaddle, but I'm not too fond of death, so...
That's the thing. So you gotta think about it from a different perspective, okay? Death doesn't come easy to those blessed by the goddess of fortune. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't put too much stock in gods and deities, but I've had pretty fucking good luck my entire life. The first fucking couple of hours, I was transferred to a fucking maximum security prison. I broke out. I don't think...
That sounds pretty lucky.
I don't think that we're gonna die if the dragon stops by. I think that we... Just put your trust in me this one time, and if it goes good, then you know that I'm well worth that trust.
I mean...
Understand.
We got no other choice. Like, we cannot run away from a dragon.
With that being
This is
said,
our
though,
situation.
with that being said, though, you saying Lady Luck's got your back, just remember, everybody's luck runs out eventually. I mean, hell, I've been career criminal for almost a decade now, I want to say, since I was a little tot. And, yeah, I was kind of in your same boat. I thought that, Lady Luck had my side, and one day she didn't. And I wound up in the same place that you were. And I was in that prison, that hellhole, for like 5 years. So, I do agree with you, Lady Luck's definitely got our side. She likes to root for the underdogs, but don't let it get to your head.
He absorbs that advice and actually nods. Well,
Everybody's luck runs out at some point.
Although, and then he grins at Cal. I do think that if Lady Luck does decide to stop giving me the little friendship that we have going on, I might just need to find her actually and seduce her myself. Having Lady Luck actually by my side might be pretty nice.
Good luck
Who
with that
knows?
one,
Maybe
pal.
she's out there. Lady Luck, if you're listening in right now, I think that you have very nice ankles.
We should probably get back. We don't know what Justin's doing. I don't want to leave him there alone.
Yeah, actually.
We did leave him by himself with Refill. That might have been...
Oh. I mean, Refill's
Refill's got him. Yeah, that should be...
What if
I'm honored you guys
enabling
put that kind of faith in her.
She's an enabler.
Well, he do be brainwashed now, so...
Oh, don't say that. It sounds bad when you say it like that.
I just shrug.
Ready? Continue.
Continue forth.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so you guys walk another 15-20 minutes and make your way back to the ship. I'd say at this point, as you guys arrive back, the sun is completely set. It is now past evening. It's nighttime. And so the dim twilight of some of the moons reflect on the frosty ice that you guys walk across, leaving the sky kind of lit with a slightly dark bluish hue to it. and you see that of this beautiful greenish yellow aurora kind of flow through the sky. That is similar to the aurora borealis of IRL fame. And as you notice the beautiful lights in the sky, you notice the lights in the sky, all the thousands of stars that line across it. You see other small specks begin to shift in the air as a light snowfall begins. And you feel the wind begin to pick up. And you watch a Kale actually takes one of his gloves off and kind of puts his finger in his mouth and sticks his finger in the air, kind of wetting the tip of his finger, and he's like, "Ooh, we might be in for some bad weather tonight. We might have to actually hunker down."
Right. Shed body heat and all that, yeah.
England tactics.
Or something, yeah.
Of course.
Mark, can you turn into what's the biggest furry creature that you've seen in your life that you can wild shape into?
Probably bear. Yeah.
Yeah. Never
What's
seen
that?
like a mammoth?
Unfortunately, not.
Me either.
It's pretty sheltered. Pretty sheltered.
Yeah.
I mean, it's between. I feel like a direwolf would probably be better.
I honestly I don't know the difference between the sizes. All right, well, we're gonna need you to turn furry tonight. We'll cuddle up into your tummy if you don't mind.
How long does
Fear
wild
not, my
shape
good
last?
friends.
Everyone adjusted.
Have enough body warmth for all of us. He's gonna start stripping his armor.
Yeah, everyone but him.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. He can in the boat next to the fire if it's still going. Please
Here,
let it
I'm gonna,
crackle
I'm gonna
for him.
say you guys all kind of here. I'm gonna put you guys all in the hold as you guys all begin to huddle around, because it is getting pretty cold. And as you all finally gather up in the hold of the ship, you notice that the wind picks up a whole lot, and at that point you notice within minutes, the entirety of this abandoned ship is overcome by a rather intense blizzard.
God.
The wind begins
this
to
is
howl, and the snowfall begins to kind of block a lot of the outward vision of your ship. And yeah, you get the idea that it might not be the best idea to leave the ship until the blizzard passes through.
It's not to make a fire.
See the thing? Oh, actually, is the hole still on the top of the deck?
It is. That's what creates a lot of the howling. It's kind of the wind cutting through the large hole, creating a loud, almost haunting sound, and whistling of the wind.
Yeah, well, I camped in this one forest in the Feywilds called Valheim, and I didn't put I had a roof over my fire when I was camping there, and the smoke was choking me. So we should probably put the fire pit beneath the hole.
But yeah.
Yeah.
We still do have that hole that's in the back of the ship where we put the.
Yeah, I went to this other place called Sky.
Stop name dropping intellectual properties. I don't own those.
Oh, we're gonna get sued.
Oh fuck! All right, let's get the fire started then.
All right. Whoever
Akira,
is,
oh,
go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say you went to go get the kobolds.
Alrighty. I'll say whoever decides to start the fire will have to roll a survival check. But yeah, as you go over, you go to open the door, and the door opens actually before you even get the chance to touch it, as the kobolds start to come out, and all of them kind of here. I'm gonna need to. there's not a lot of room. There we go. We'll say they're there. They kind of like all begin to come out. They're like, it's bedtime, bedtime, and they all like start like rushing towards like the other end of the room, leading a goat with his goat had like a lead on them around their neck, and one of the kobolds is kind of just holding them, and they're all going to like the back area where you guys ran into them initially. They're like, are you guys sleeping out here?
For most of the night, yeah.
Okay, well, if it gets too cold because of the blizzard, you guys are free to stay with us if you want. Our space is nice and cozy.
So cute.
That's a small space for all of us, is it not?
Probably all
warm.
yeah?
Wait, are kobolds scale or fur?
Ew, eh?
Scale.
Okay.
They're basically like tiny, like 3 foot tall dragon people.
Oh,
That's basically
okay,
what
okay.
a kobold is.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So you watch them go over like into the area, and they kind of go back into like the spaces that you guys initially found them. The goat kind of just huddles into like one of the back corners, and you see that when you initially ran into the kobolds, there were like these 4 barrels that they were hiding behind with like furs and linen stuffed inside them. And you kind of like, because the door for this room got busted down by search. And you watch as they all kind of like climb in there, and they all like climb inside the barrels, and they kind of huddle in there like they're like these like wooden sleeping bags, and they just like huddle up and they begin,
So when you see things like that, you can't tell me that the dragon lady doesn't care for them.
Mm-hmm.
At least we know that she's not a mindless beast. All right. Well, I personally don't want to smell goat for 8 hours, so I don't even need sleep. Look, if
Fucking campfire.
Cal, and Justin,
You like that?
Yeah, that's nice.
how about you all go, get a little goat nap going, and I will stay by the fire and keep watch.
Wait, sorry, did you say Justin or Jonas?
Justin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Justin and Kel, I think, has to actually sleep.
Yeah, I meditate.
If that is the case, I shall be more than happy to accept thy offer.
Alrighty. You have a good night. He slaps Justin's ass as he walks past.
He's gonna slap Akira on the ass back. But rather hard, because power.
Right.
Nice.
The power of Helm, dude.
Little slap on the baby.
Hand of Helm.
His ass is jiggling.
Suddenly I'm a fan of Helm.
Oh my.
Actually, can Justin put enough strength in it to make Akira fly a bit?
Roll athletics?
Bro, you're 3 points
Go
over me.
sleep.
Homeboy thinks I'm a frail woman.
Yeah, I gotta be funny as shit.
24. Okay.
What the fuck, brother?
He said you need to be punished, kid.
He just gives a thumbs up to Akira after.
I'm praying for a nut.
Akira just gets slapped silly by Justin.
It's got some rebound on it,
Oh, yeah, he definitely does. You see it jiggle a little bit, and then he catches you, look, and he winks at you. Don't touch
my
the
God.
merchandise, mate.
After he smacked him into the air. He just gives him a thumbs up.
Oh, look at-
Brotherhood!
All I can think of is Buenos Dias, Mandy.
What?
You don't know that meme? Oh, okay.
No, is that
Old
Billy and
meme.
Mandy?
Yeah.
Uh,
Really old,
that one.
stupid fucking meme. There we go. Somebody gets it.
It's the one where they're both a little aged up and Billy gets
so fucking stupid.
Buenos dias, Mandy.
Anyways, all right. So yeah, skipping ahead. Yeah, you guys prep for the evening. You guys like begin settling down, hunkering down for this blizzard, trying to stay warm here. I think I already know the answer to this, but just to double check, who is taking night watch?
I need to. I've not slept, so Jonas has to meditate. He's fucking tired.
Okay, Akira, you already had your long rest technically, so does that mean you're taking like the first half? I assume.
Yeah, he's just gonna go into like a semi-trance where like he's focused on like anything coming like into the area at least by fucking sound and sky sign, but like he's just chilling there.
All right. And then I assume, Jonas, when you awake from your trance, you do the same.
Yeah.
All right. I would like both of you then to go ahead and roll me perception checks to see if you notice anything during the night.
Let's see. Perception.
Not gonna lie, that campfire looked good.
Yeah, whoever drew that did a pretty good job.
I mean, it's okay.
It's tricks.
You did a pretty good job, baby girl.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alrighty, so you guys all hunker down. You guys all kind of get to your own respective spaces. No one brought any like sleeping supplies with them, so you guys are kind of just sleeping on the ship. Like you have your cold weather gear, like so you're somewhat bundled up, but it's not really comfortable because you guys are literally just laying down on the floorboards and like just there. There is like bits of snow you could use to like lay on if you want. Like if you wanted to like pack a little like snow bed or something.
I do have a bedroll.
So, do you have one like on your person in your gear?
Yeah, that's in my my
Alright,
little
so,
backpack. I can just lay that down and sit on it.
all right. So, if you think that you would have brought that with you, then honestly you have that. So whatever camping supplies that you guys have individually, you probably have. You guys all begin to rest for the evening.
Small little backpack.
You keep watch for the first few hours, and with the 20 perception, it is relatively quiet. Aside from the blowing winds and all the snow that you see above. The wind is pretty intense, so luckily you guys aren't getting like rained down upon. But it's still something you keep an eye out for. Eventually, as time passes, Jonas, you awake from your trance, from your meditation.
Refreshing.
And Akira, do you just join Jonas at this point? Do you just stay up like the whole night?
Yeah, he just chills the job.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
We
you
just
guys
talk
kinda,
about possible plans.
Yeah, you guys kind of continue on with your, you both begin to take watch. And I see an hour or so goes by after you wake Jonas. One moment. Over the howling wind. About an hour or so goes by after you awake Jonas. You guys hear something, the two of you, sort of mixed in with the blowing winds on the outside. You hear something else. You hear the flapping of titanic wings, followed by the sound of the cracking of ice under the weight of something immense. You all feel the ship move at the same time. A loud snort accompanies the sound of claws scraping against ice-glazed timbers. The voice of what could only be a truly immense beast fills the bowels of the ship. I smell flesh. And that is where we're gonna take our break.
Oh no.
I knew it was a bad idea to stay.
Listen, this could go anyway, okay?
Bruh.
By the way, I wrote it in the notes, but I think I accidentally erased it. I mean, Laco, can you put her name in the chat again?
Yes, I can. Here, let me put it here. So,
Oh shit.
Oh no.
you were told by the kobolds that the dragon's name is Igrul de Tread.
Igrul de Tread. Okay, I can remember.
Yes. And
Where
as
would
we
you put
begin our break segment here, just want to say, Ella the Darling, thank you for the follow earlier. Much appreciated. Welcome to the archives. Hope you guys are enjoying the session today.
Oh no.
I've been watching the chat kind of just go nuts this last hour or so. It's been so fucking funny.
Jesus, man. I didn't plan for Akira to be this chaotic when I first made his shit, but he is chaotic neutral, so I probably
like
should.
that. Literally
You're
any chaotic
chaotic
neutral
evil.
character ever.
He's not
turns
evil.
into At this point.
That mental thing on Justin is complete.
Oh
evil.
my god.
He didn't even do anything too bad. He just told the dude to be more like willing to
You
be.
imitated to
Dude,
be his
Akira
god.
just
That is evil, bro.
Dude, that Akira just shouting out silence like fucking spooked me. I'm just like, oh shit, this is getting real.
I mean,
I was not
if you
expecting
really
that.
want to talk about the repercussions, Justin just basically went through PTSD episode.
Oh boy.
It sucks to suck, bro.
I mean, don't you have to go take a shit now?
Nah, it already exited my
It's
body,
back in
bro.
his stomach.
Bruh.
Bro, you might as well. I'm pretty sure it's gonna.
Bro,
like,
if I sit on that toilet, I'm gonna get fucking hemorrhoids, bro.
That's not how shit works.
Actually,
It's gotta come out at some point.
the gravity, if you sit on the toilet for too long, the gravity of your asshole, like being a little bit below equilibrium, will actually force the inside of your asshole to lower slightly, causing hemorrhoids.
okay, then I got an idea. How about don't stay on the toilet for too fucking long
just
and
don't
get up
You know how-
on Twitter?
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Good, sometimes
Set a
feels to just
timer or
sit there.
something,
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I should have hemorrhoids by now because I'd be on the toilet for hours. But it is what it
Yeah,
is.
but same,
Alright,
it
I'm
is
gonna
what
put
it
the
is,
BRB
yeah.
screen on real quick.
Enough of this
There we go.
hemorrhoids talk.
I'm gonna get some
Yeah,
more
break
water.
time. Alrighty.
Oh.
I noticed like right towards the end that everybody started switching their PNGs over to their characters.
Yeah, I
like,
just
so-
sent Doncho PNG for his if he wants
Oh,
to change
nice.
over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dancho,
I
by
don't
the way,
have the
I keep
talking
forgetting. What is the subclass you picked for your paladin?
I think he said he
I think left, yeah.
do
Shit.
something.
All right, I'll wait then.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go take my own bathroom break, so I will be right back. Chat, I hope you guys are having a good time.
Thought he was gonna say I'm gonna go take my own shit now.
Like, we gotta come up with a plan. Like,
I have one.
Are you just now coming up with a
I have
plan?
one.
I
I have
have
one.
something
Invisibility
again,
pass
but-
without trace. Goodbye.
What?
I already I have a rough plan on how to introduce myself to her. I mean, I just do shit freestyle, so I don't really have a plan, but I have like a rough estimate. But like, this
I
is
have
really.
something to advise. Whenever we get in, I can advise something that I think will be good.
I think it's gonna be too like as soon as we come back in, she hears everything that we're saying, so we can't really plan anything at that point.
You
I
gotta
was
be
just gonna say,
genuine.
I was gonna say just go get the kobolds and act like we're good people with them.
Yeah. That was the plan. I was gonna as soon as I heard her voice, I was gonna be like, wait, what was her name? Greetings, Igrul de Tread. We've come across your property while trying to figure out a way to get past this glacier, blah blah blah, and we saved your kobolds from certain doom. How are you? Like, dragons aren't just wild beasts.
No.
So it's like if she's not evil, it should hopefully go fine. Like,
No, I mean, she is an ice dragon.
I mean, titanium. I actually don't even know what titanium dragon is. Like, I read up on dragons like a while back, but I forgot. There's like certain dragons that are notoriously like quote unquote evil,
Yeah.
but like I don't know about titanium. Like titanium?
Did you say titanium?
He said titanium wings, but I don't think he meant actually
No, I don't think so.
titanium.
Wait,
Dragons are
Like,
very
it's a-
strange in D&D. They vary. So my dragons are a little different.
Oh God.
So like, so I would say most dragons that you would typically run into are sort of more of the how would I say it? I would say like most dragons in Knights of Aurea, the Land of Aurea, the setting, would be very similar to how like a lot of like VTuber dragons are, where they take like humanoid forms, but they have those like draconic features, but they still have their like true forms, you know, like they can still appear like a normal dragon. They just prefer to take a humanoid form to kind of blend in a little more. That's because most dragons in the world are a lot more civilized and understand like, yeah, we could go off and, you know, do our own thing and like hide out in like caves and volcanoes, but like why bother? Like people are kind of cool, you know. So like a lot of metallic and chromatic dragons, you know, like because typically metallic dragons are good, chromatic dragons are evil. Like that's typically like the good versus evil sort of thing. A lot of them have kind of gotten past that, but there are certain dragons that do stick to these sort of what are they call the old ways, you know, the ancient ways, and those are typically referred to. Those are typically referred to as rogue dragons. They are dragons that are not affiliated with a society known as the Gwyn Dynasty, which Reefel might know a little bit about, because she's kind of from there. But yeah,
I mean,
so
based
typically,
on
like, if you're seeing like a,
no, go ahead.
when you see like a wild dragon, you know, like one that's like a standard like D&D type dragon in my world, that's typically what is called a rogue dragon. Basically, they're just like, most of the dragons have the rules. I don't like them. I'm gonna do my own thing and fuck off, you know?
Is this a rogue dragon?
Probably?
I feel like she is if she's like
Could
just
be.
hiding out on a glacier.
It would make sense. I would say anybody that is like from like, yeah, like I would say with the exception of Akira and Mari, because you guys don't really have dragons in the Feywild. Everybody else would know what a rogue dragon is, because people get warnings about them all the time, because they are typically they're considered like to be like the equivalent of like dangerous bandits, you know? That's basically what they are. They're just people that don't really give a shit about the law, and they're just like, dragons are superior, fuck everybody else, I do what I want. And hence the terminology rogue dragons, because
Are their alignments like still relatively accurate to like what it is in D&D lore, or
some of them are, yeah. A lot of the majority of rogue dragons are typically chromatic, because back in like the ancient times, there was a war between metallic and chromatic dragons in the lore, and eventually there was a treaty that was signed between the two, where the sides basically joined together, and they decided like, hey, let's not fight each other, let's like unite together, and like we could basically just take over the world if we wanted to, right? And that's how the Gwyn Dynasty was born. It's basically the unification of the two main types of dragons. So most of the like rogue dragons nowadays are people that are like the chromatic dragons that did not agree to the dynasty joining up, and they're just like, nah, stick to the old ways, we can, you know, rule over mortals and stuff like that, you know, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Lore dump, woo!
Considering she's silver, I'm really hoping she has a thread of goodwill in her body.
Oh, they never said silver dragon.
I thought they said she was silver.
No, they said white dragon, scales, white scales.
White dragon.
Oh fuck! I don't know anything
Yeah.
about white. I only know silver.
Okay.
Reefel's last words are gonna be, I told you so, as she dies.
So when it comes to the chromatic dragons, for anybody that doesn't know what a chromatic dragon is, chromatic is, you know, obviously refers to colors, and there are like 5 main types of chromatic dragons. There are,
I'm back.
There's, welcome back. So the 5 types of chromatic dragons are red, green, blue, black, and white.
Oh yeah, we're
Those are
fucked,
like the
yo.
5 chromatic dragon
Also-
types.
Yeah, I
The
think
metallic
they're
ones
better.
are like and it's all based on like what color they are, right? And that determines what their breath weapon is. Same goes with the metallic ones, although those ones are based off of like metals, you know, like gold dragons, silver dragons, bronze dragons, brass, you know, stuff like that.
Oh fuck, bro. Okay. I guess we'll
Yeah.
see what happens.
I tried planting those seeds, but you're like, nah, I'm gonna talk to her. I'm like, okay, if you want. Like,
I mean, listen, we'll leave it up to the die.
leave it up to fate,
Yeah, no,
I guess.
From what I'm reading here, like really quick, I feel like we're just fucked. Apparently, they are like the most. I mean, I don't know if you want to know or whatever. I'm just like reading on it.
You can read
I mean,
on
I
stuff if
know
you
about
want.
chromatic dragons, not about white in particular. I know chromatic
Yeah.
dragons are fucking like usually evil though, so that's
Yeah.
all I really need to know.
I will
So-
say, if anybody decides to do research on like any of the monsters and stuff, just know that the information you find is not stuff that your
Yeah, of
character would
course,
know.
yeah.
You would need to roll a check to see if you know that. So I'd say if you want to ask, like, hey, would my character know this about this thing? I can ask you to roll a check, and I'll tell you yes or no. And if I say no, then you just try to pretend like you don't know that thing.
No, of course.
Yeah.
Well, Donjo, you back?
Is
Oh
there
no, he's not. Okay.
Anybody?
He said he was. I'm confused.
He
I'm a
might
peevin'.
lift for a little bit. Don't worry.
He's about to
Is there anybody else we're
pee
waiting
and
on?
then
Is
he's gonna
Melina, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
All right, just wait on
Yami's
Danto then.
leaving now.
Oh, did Yami go? Okay.
Yeah, he went.
He's
Yeah.
fine. We got time to kill. I can afford to go a little late tonight because I don't have work tomorrow, thankfully.
Yay.
Every
10-hour session?
Okay, maybe not that late.
I would
Okay, but
die.
hear me out. What if just like 9?
I don't have that much prepared.
Just wing it.
So it's like 3 sessions in one. Like, that would be a lot. We'll see how far we go. Yeah,
No,
normally
I'm
I
nervous
have.
now.
Normally, I try to like cut it off by like 10 or 11 my time because like I would normally wake up at like 6 in the morning for work, but I had to work this weekend, so my days off basically got switched up. So it's like something I have to do like once or twice a month for my job. Gotta make that bread.
Oh, Laco, I had a question real quick.
Yes.
By any chance, it's not something I've ever done, because I never saw a reason to, but is it possible to change archetypes in the middle of a campaign for if there's a very good reason to do so?
Oh, you mean your subclass?
Yeah.
Okay. It's actually funny you asked that because I was like right after you left, I was gonna ask you what your subclass was because I couldn't remember. I'd say if you want to change your subclass and it makes sense for your character, then I'd say that's perfectly fine. Do you have a specific which one do you have in mind?
I will send it to you in DM's radar.
All right. And let me know what the one you were using before too, because I couldn't remember which one you picked.
Yeah, actually, I didn't write it down. What the fuck?
I guess it didn't matter then.
I'm gonna look it up. Oh no, sorry, it's the Oath of Redemption.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, and then here's the plan to change the futures for me and you, Laco.
Did I gaslight him into fucking changing his sub?
No, it's not gonna happen anytime soon, or at least I hope not. It's just a possible thing in mind. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not confirmed.
The PTSD is hitting, bro.
That would definitely be a first for my campaign. Somebody getting gaslit into changing their subclass mid-campaign.
Bro, imagine.
Just walking up to like a wizard and just like, man, I noticed you use a lot of destruction spells. What if you like didn't? Boom, subclass change. Ah, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
We can
And
work
then
with
I'll
that.
explain
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll like explain what I asked earlier a little more in depth after the campaign.
Yeah. If you want, we can chat a little bit after the session too.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Little bit chatting.
A little bit. Oh yeah, I got my fortune cookie, by the way. You guys want to know what it said?
Yes.
What it say?
It said, "Give yourself permission to prosper."
No.
Okay.
Yeah, prosper.
I think it's a little too late for that one.
Hold up.
Doncho, I don't know if you were here for him, bro, but we're probably about to get our shit clapped. I'm just letting you know now.
Uh-oh. Why?
I didn't. I thought they said silver dragon, but it's a white dragon.
Oh.
The white dragons are evil, bro.
Oh.
I can seduce an evil woman. All right, let's try it. Fuck it.
But the white dragon.
You could certainly try.
It's the most evil dragon of them all.
Like fucking. You're gonna have to convince her first to like either change her alignment or convince her that you're fucking evil too.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like literally 180 the fuck.
Gaslight her stronger than you did fucking Justin.
I don't think that's fun. I was honestly banking on her being good.
Oh no.
You know, you live and you learn.
We might all just like, without no joke, we might die, or we summon Vala, and it just that's how it is.
Yo, sing Vala fight a dragon. Yo, Laka, I know it's not gonna happen, so I do want to ask: if Vala fought a dragon like this dragon, would she win?
But what you mean, Vala is you can summon her? Remember?
Oh, I forgot we had that thing.
Bro,
Okay,
dragons
okay.
are fucking huge. Just step on her.
Bro, Vala would fucking
I
kill the
would
dragon.
say
She's like, I'm not-
it depends on how old the dragon is, because like depending on how like old or young a dragon is can determine like how strong it is. If it was like a young to adult dragon, I'd say she has a pretty decent shot at taking it out. If it's an ancient dragon, she's definitely gonna struggle. Ancient dragons are like 1,000+ years old.
Struggle does not mean lose.
Loco.
I don't rule anything
like we're gonna
out.
fight the dragon. Hold on.
I didn't say anything about
Nah.
attacking the dragon. Y'all
Fighting-
asked about Vala. That's all I was talking about.
Fighting is literally the last ditch effort, bro.
Yeah.
I do not
I'm
want to
telling
summon
you.
Vala, bro. That's almost like death to me. Yeah,
Summoning
listen.
Vala? I
Yeah,
mean,
because
remember-
she literally just fucking got us out of trouble.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Vala is not bailing you out of this one.
Huh? You said. She said that this little token.
Okay, that doesn't mean that she's your get out of jail free card. You gotta
Well,
fend
she
for
gave us the
yourself
token,
sometimes.
Sure.
She already gave you your get out of jail one. That was when you guys picked a fight with a bunch of town guards.
No, and you guys, technically, it was first. I think each of us should get like one.
That
Technically,
card's
like,
gone for a while.
I didn't do anything, and it just happened. So,
We all ready? We all ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Wait,
All right.
let me join the club.
Making the adjustments. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Grab a snack while you're doing
The
that.
party is complete, lads.
Hina made Akira look so fucking pretty, bro.
I think she made
Hell
all
yeah.
of her characters fucking beautiful.
Jonas is a very sexy elf.
Oh,
That's
look at the
very
mans. Look at him. There he is.
Hey, I'm just in time.
He's got the
Oh, he looks
necklace.
so good, dude.
necklace.
That's the one that he's always pulling out.
Jay.
Mm-hmm.
He gives me that he looks like
with
the
the
I
fat
don't
bottom.
know the character's name. But do you guys know the one the character, like the protagonist from Final Fantasy X, that one guy?
Itis?
I think so. I don't know his
Yeah,
name.
yeah,
He
it
looks
is
like
Titus.
that
Titus
on
is
fucking steroids. Like the dude got
True,
fucking
true,
yoked
true.
after that game got done.
He's got such. I gave him massive tits. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I don't know how to draw men other than with giant fat titties.
No, this is perfect. Give him those
Fat-
giant fat
Bro,
titties.
titties
Yeah,
is
bro,
such a
honestly.
disrespectful fucking word. Don't say that shit again, bro.
What do you prefer?
Breasticles.
Breasts? Okay,
Breasticles.
I gave Jonas and Akira some pretty well-defined ones. As
I
well.
mean, I look pretty good.
I do like my breasts. I do indeed like my titties. I mean breasts.
I don't know why I got so quiet when you said
But-
I do like my breasts.
Exactly how I imagined him. Well, that's the exact image I wanted to bring out.
Hehe.
And Seraphine has
Beautiful.
captured him beautifully.
I'm just glad y'all like him.
100%. 110%.
Just in time.
The only thing that would
Just
make
in
this
twine.
even more perfect is if we somehow got Mari's reactive image to be like 10 times tinier. Just like
To the
this
point where I
tiny
can't
little
see her.
speck on the screen. Yeah.
Just a
Make
little
everybody
speck.
like real size.
I mean, if you
crop
do
it real
individual Vucci text, I mean, you can make it a little bit smaller. Shit.
Well, I got you
Actually,
guys in the
surprised,
group
like,
reactive
Mari's
to
even
like
cool.
save me like computing power, but I could get everybody's like individual PNGs on there at some point. Now they got my new PC.
Oh, could you replace my token?
Oh, did you switch your thing? Yeah, I can do that.
Excuse me. Bless you.
Oh,
It's
wait.
still funny.
Here.
It's-
Oh yeah, you have to send me the new image if you want me to make you a token, like a new token.
Gotcha.
It's still funny to me that Jonas is taller than Justin.
No, we
Oh,
found out that he's
elf.
not.
Justin
6'2".
is Justin is 6'5".
Oh,
Yeah, isn't Jonas like 6'2"?
Oh yeah, John.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah. I
6'2".
forgot.
Yeah,
Jonas
yeah.
changed it.
Yeah.
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 well, I looked at a different type of elf species.
B Cryptid gives a very good
Yeah,
comment.
just
This team
smaller.
is the most pretty criminals I've seen. You guys are an attractive band, I will say.
It's because we're from fucking pretty lands. That's so hard. Fucking Feywild and elves and fucking just don't. Are you a human? What even are you?
Yeah, Justin's a human.
Oh, okay.
Only human on our team. We get a good variety.
Yeah, actually, we're the only ones of whatever on our team. Elf, fairy, new,
Yeah.
fox class, tiefling.
Hmm.
I sent it to you.
Alrighty, I can. Let me see if I
Wahoo.
can.
Wahoo!
Let's see if I can make this token real quick. Let me.
If anyone robbed me, I keep my stuff willingly. At least you don't have to get killed the way that one person did with Jonas.
God, Jonas killed so many people.
Bro, what's your body count? Do you
Oh.
even know?
I think I killed like 4.
Yeah, I was
like,
about to say
actual
4
people.
in total. I think right
God.
now.
In
Oh
Vermilion,
my
yeah, I
God.
think it was like 3 or 4.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
talking about like
somewhere.
NPCs, not enemies too.
Mm.
No, we don't know all
If
that.
we're counting before I was out of prison, I mean, shit. Hold on.
Apparently, not the past one. The past, everyone has killed fucking everybody.
I killed some pretty crazy people, not gonna lie, in this lore.
Yeah, wait, what you see who fucking refills bounty again?
Refill fucking killed
Wait,
the
Jonas-
country.
Yeah, Jonas is the second highest, right?
I think so.
Hmm. What I feel like Mari's is only lower than Justin's just because like they haven't caught her in the act.
I assume that's why.
There's so many more shit that she's done.
Yep.
I mean, didn't they catch her in the end, and that's why she's here?
Yeah, but it's like, how could they prove that she did it?
Ah,
That's what I'm
yeah.
imagining. Like Justin being on the lowest is what I expected, so I didn't expect like Mari to be lower.
Wait, what's Akira's bounty again?
Here, I think it's in the
It's
campaign info.
2,000,
Yeah, I
I
was-
believe.
Yeah, I dropped them all in there.
Yeah, 2,000.
Akira
Crimes.
literally came out of the Feywild and murdered 2 humans just point blank. Like he didn't realize it was bad, bro.
Bro, Feywild be wild and what the?
I mean, 2
Trade
dudes.
slaves.
Yeah, I mean, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. What's his other body count?
Oh, we don't talk about that, bro. Dude, bro, in the Feywild, homeboys be having orgies with fucking nature spirits all night,
Oh,
bro.
God,
Like,
damn.
it's
Sounds like a good
crazy
time, I
over
guess.
there, bro.
Get that out of here.
It's amazing.
We gotta need that, bro. When we go to the Feywild one day, I'm gonna have to coach you
Justin.
fucking some animal.
It took me a little bit, but I got your brand new token ready to go. You can drag that on whenever you're ready.
Thank you, good sir.
Y'all, no worries. All right.
Ooh.
Now that everybody's tokens are basically updated, I think that's everybody's. I think I'll have to do Mari's later, but Mari, you already had like a full art thing already set up, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I would say at this point, Everybody
Wait, I can't see my character sheet now.
that isn't awake, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Wait, look, I can't see my character sheet.
You can't?
Yeah, I
Something
cannot.
you should still have access to
You
it.
fucked it up.
I didn't do nothing.
I have to like pop it out instead of it being in the thing.
Yeah,
What the-
nothing's changed with it. That's
Oh, that's odd. I mean, I guess if I just have to pop it out, it's not a big
Man.
deal. But I can't do it like on the screen, like before.
Matching.
that is very strange.
It's fine.
Here,
it's fine.
okay. Are you still able to like access your character sheet?
You know what? Let me see if I could click anything and then it works. Okay, it does. I'm glad that wasn't it.
That's
God, I
a
would've been
good
so
roll to
upset if it's
waste
literally
there.
just, like 6'6".
Right.
Alright. But yeah, I'd say everybody that is currently sleeping, go ahead and roll me a perception check. If you haven't
Oh.
already. I think that's everybody. Okay, yeah, that is. All of oh no, wait, Justin, we're still waiting on you.
He's
Okay.
asleep.
There's literally
Despite
no
the
way.
loud
Weird honk shoe.
boom, like the loud impact onto the ship, none of you wake up. So I'd say Justin and Jonas, you both hear that massive noise, that slam into the ship, and you hear that
Justin and
haunting
Jonas?
voice. I did it again, didn't I? Akira
No,
and
you
Jonas.
said Justin and Jonas this time.
Fucking
instead of Akira
shit.
and Jonas.
Names are hard, guys.
It is. I do the
Akira
same thing.
and
bro.
Jonas. That's what I meant to say.
Gotcha.
The two of you, the two of you immediately feel that like chill down the both of your spines as you realize the brevity of this situation. Now, at this point, you have a gut feeling that a dragon has just landed above on the ship. There is a massive hole in the top of the ship, and most of your group is sleeping above the hole within a lit campfire. There's not a lot you can do to hide right now, but there's still a chance you could still do so. So what would the two of you like to do? Since you're the only two awake right now.
Kira looks over at Jonas. And he gives him like a
That's there.
he gives him a scared look.
I give him a scared look back.
Oh, no.
I'm just like frozen. Like this is like the first time in my life I actually don't know what to do. I like look at him and I'm like, you see him trying to say something, but just nothing comes out of his mouth.
Wait, is a dragon right in front of them right now, or?
No, it's like somewhere.
It is above them. They cannot see the dragon, but they know it's there.
Is something the matter, my friend? Oh wait, he's asleep.
You're
Yeah, keep your ass in that room, bro.
He's gonna try to talk to the dragon.
Akira sighs silently and stands up, pats Jonas on the shoulder, and he speaks while like elevating his voice. Hold on, let me get the name of the dragon on my screen again. It's such a long name, bro. What the fuck?
Most dragon names are.
Greetings, Madam Igru the Tread. And he says in like a very like just calm, unbothered tone.
The intruders speak. Make your presence known to me.
How the fuck wouldn't y'all wake us up?
We don't want to create any sudden movements or
Yeah.
sound.
Actually, that's a smart choice because you guys know what Justin would do.
Believe it or not, powerful dragon, we are not intruders. We were attempting to sail past this glacier and came upon your home while trying to figure out a way past it. And there was a troll here looking to kill and eat your kobold friends. I just realized I lost my accent. Hold on, let me regain that.
The dragon scared the accent out of you.
Yeah, literally. I know that this is your home and your den, but we're adventurers and we couldn't, just leave them there to die. So we intervened.
Make yourself seen, intruder.
Absolutely. Fuck. As he says that, he gives Jonas like a stay down gesture.
Oh.
I'm just frozen in place.
And he carefully and slowly walks to the front deck of the ship, where the dragon can see him. And as he walks up, he keeps his his hands up and seen.
Okay. So you're gonna walk up the steps to the top side of the ship?
Yep.
Okay, so you walk up to the ship. You see, as I bring the token into the field.
Oh, that is a big boy or girl.
My God.
You see this
Damn!
Hot though.
massive
Wait,
creature.
I want her.
You would?
I would.
Yeah, same.
Without even a second
Laco
question.
just
Yeah, absolutely.
We're testing Laco's patience.
The party just went from scared to horny real quick. Like
No, I didn't go
all
from
it took,
anything to
all
anything.
it took was a picture. Goddamn.
I'm scared and horny.
But you
Anyways, moving on.
carefully and slowly walk up the steps, and you are meted by the sight of a great white dragon. It is resting on the deck, staring in your direction.
Based on what I know about just dragons and creatures like this, Laco, can I deduce that they are very prideful beings? Like arrogant?
I wouldn't even have to have you roll for that. Yes, I'd say just
Okay.
what every dragon out there is.
Simp mode activated! Okay, hold on.
Oh.
As he walks up, Akira, with his hands raised, looks the dragon straight in the face and bows his head down, lowly, places his hands together and speaks. Oh, powerful and graceful dragon. I speak to you not as an intruder, but someone who saw the pure ability and strength you put into keeping those kobolds alive. I only wanted to protect them, and I hope, mighty dragon, that you see that inside of me.
Roll me a persuasion or deception check, your choice.
Oh, okay. Whew. Those rerolls are gonna have to. Oh, okay, come on. Whoa, dice.
Go, go, go!
Fuck, no. Okay, reroll.
There's no way he rolled a fucking nat one.
The pressure's on.
Oh,
Oh, I'm rerolling.
Yeah, you got the lucky
Oh.
fee. This is the
oh
time to use
my
it.
Lucky.
God.
Oh, fuck. Oh, hold on, give me a second.
Oh.
Whew.
I don't think I've ever. Okay.
Bro, listen, this is first beginning of conversation. Oh, let it roll.
I mean, you're just talking. So.
I want to wake up. Can I wake up yet?
Okay, so
And then
And then
And I go up. I have a dragon. I don't know. Maybe if she sees I have a dragon, she'll be chiller.
Well, you're
Kill
not
your
awake right
ass.
now, so
Damn it!
that'll have to be dealt with later.
Yeah, I'm
So
just.
this dragon carefully at this point begins like pacing around you,
Oh,
kind of
God.
just like doing that like Disney villain sort of thing, like just like walking like in like surrounding you, making sure that you are isolated. They kind of like step like over the stairs, in a sense, to a way where like you, it would be imposing to try to like run down them. And she says to you, "So you say you protected my minions? What brings you here in the first place? Out in this tundra, the middle of nothingness."
Well, you see, me and my party, we are currently traversing up to the north, and this big glacier that you call your home, which, by the way, quite beautiful, the Cal, it was in the way of our navigation, and so we came upon the glacier to try to figure out a way if, you know, maybe we can go through, go around, maybe even over the top. I'm a bard, so I know a few little magic tricks. And he like wiggles his fingers a little bit and like sparks, tiny little glittering sparks like flittered around his fingers. Only a little bit of magic. I'm much better with a guitar or a lute.
Your tricks do not impress me.
Honestly, for someone as mighty and powerful as you, I wouldn't assume they would, Madam Dragon. Although, I will say, I've been crafting a bit of a ballad for your return. And as weak and simpering as I am, I show you no threat to your power or health. May I sing you this song?
I'm gonna have her roll something real quick. She like leans her head forward like really close to you, where like her snout is like inches away from your face, and you feel like, despite such a cold creature, like this like hot exhale like hit your face. It's almost like a okay. Let's not do that. It's like it's almost like a steam valve just got like pressed into your face, and like the air is like hot and invasive, and it like almost like burns the skin a little bit. And she gets like really close to your face, almost uncomfortably so.
He closes his eyes and
Song,
smiles.
you say. A song for the mighty Gruul to tread.
Have you ever had a song written about you before?
Maybe I have, maybe I haven't.
I'd be honored. I'd be absolutely honored to be, if not the first, one of the many bards to truly illustrate just how beautiful and powerful you are. If you would give me the opportunity.
You see her squint her eyes towards you, and then her head rises up as she like sits back. Fine. Sing your songs, tale teller. Just know that displeasure comes with a price.
Oh, God, bro. Unplug my headset. Hold on.
It's all right. Yeah, man, you and Jonas are the only ones awake.
Okay.
Wait, where's
Okay.
Jonas?
He's still downstairs.
I'm down there. I'm just.
All right.
Yeah, Jonas, being the other person awake, you just let me know if you want to do anything at any point.
I mean, I do, but I'm just letting this like whenever, you know.
Wait, so like none of the other members are actually awake, even though like the big bad dragon's here?
No, y'all failed your perception checks. Y'all rolled like 6s and 8s. Y'all are fast asleep right now.
Okay.
Can Jonas not go wake us up?
I do. I just.
could.
I just wanna let him do whatever is going on over there.
Akira slowly, so as to not, alarm her, took his loot off his back. Bro, I'm so nervous. He takes his loot off his back and he places it in front of him and starts to strum. And as he strums, he starts to sing. No, I actually gotta go with the song.
Good rock.
It grew to tread the powerful and beautiful she is. She has her minions and can freeze all your kids. She is brave and bold, and her scales are so white that when I see her face, in my heart it shines bright. Fuck, okay, I'm rolling, bro. Come on, give me some good, please!
Roll me a performance check, my friend. Let's see how you do.
Oh god.
Can I reroll that?
Not too bad.
You can use
I think I'll get higher. I think I'll get higher.
Using
Can
a
I
luck
reroll?
point, then I would say yes. Go ahead.
Oh, fuck, bro!
Remember, I think you only get 3 luck points a day, so you'll get like 1 more after this.
Wait, what was that roll?
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
God.
14.
Yeah, first
what
roll was a 14.
base one? Oh, it was a 5? Yeah, I can get
Yeah, it was
higher
a
than
5.
that, bro. Come on. Come on! Woo! Okay.
Let's go.
Ow.
These
There
rolls
is-
need to get on their shit, bro. Like,
You finish your short ballad, and there is a long, ominous silence from her direction. And the silence is broken with laughter. Simple yet effective. This will do,
I do.
Bard. This will do. Now,
I do my absolute best.
Okay.
tell me, what have you really done to save my minions in particular? I'm dying to know.
Well, you see. And he like takes a step back and like aims his hands sort of like at the ground, and with minor illusion, like a scene began playing, and it like follows what he narrates, and he says, I came across this ship with my companions, and hoping that there was someone here that could help us venture past this berg, we came inside, where we saw a massive troll roaring its challenge to the heavens. Me, knowing that flame obviously was something they did not like, and wanting to protect the kobolds I could hear screaming in the back in their little barrels, I barreled forward and sent a sling of blue flame. As I sent the blue flame, my friend, a rogue, attacked from the back, and that distraction allowed me to hit it with another spell, one that made it fall in laughter, much like your own, except obviously yours is much more beautiful. And as he fell in laughter, my other friends managed to ensnare the troll in her jaw. Arrows riddled its body, and then I, with the final coup de grace, went forward and immolated its body. in a blazing flame. And as he says that, like, he's like whipping his hands back and forth and creating like a fucking dazzling theatrical display with minor illusion. Obviously, you know, making it seem cooler than what it was, but it is what it is.
Alrighty. She stares on as you sort of explain the situation, and she says, "Mighty fine tale. You're saying my servants were left unharmed, correct?"
Absolutely. As soon as I finished killing the troll, I checked the rooms to make sure there are no one harmed, and I saw the cute little cabots. They mentioned you, and as soon as they described who and what you were, I knew immediately that I wanted to meet someone as powerful and commanding of presence as you. It's been a dream, actually, to meet a dragon in the flesh and be able to create a song or a ballad for them.
A tale hard to believe, but yet I don't sense any dishonesty from you.
I'm being as honest as I can be. I'm standing before you now, and despite my heart hammering out of my chest, I feel nothing but admiration and respect.
And what did you do of this troll when you finished it off?
In here, he makes himself like blush a little bit and like look down at his feet, and he says, "Honestly, my flames are quite strong, and it took all that I had within me, in addition to my druid friend, to not completely burn him to a crisp of ash, although his head is still downstairs, and I did take the time to feed his ears to Jacob boats because they're quite hungry. We kept them sated."
I see.
For such a powerful and beautiful queen such as yourself, I couldn't let your minions, starve while you're out doing your dragonly duties. That'd be quite a shame.
As you say this, she rises to her feet again and begins shifting across the ship again. And she
Your back's on.
she's very large. Just don't worry about it. She maneuvers herself over towards the hole and kind of sticks her head in. It's at this point, Jonas, what have you been up to while her and Akira have been having this conversation?
Yeah, so Jonas kind of snaps out of it as Akira went up, and he realizes, okay, well, he's put his trust fully into him, and he's gone over to, I don't know who's on the fire, but he's very swiftly and very stealthy as he has his elven boots, which make him basically unhearable. He kind of snaps his fingers near their ears, both of Mari and Reeful, and I make sure they're awake and whisper very faintly, "She's here."
Alrighty, so I'll say no rolls necessary. I'll say Mari and Reeful, the both of you are awoken by Jonas. You hear those words muttered. The first things you hear as you guys slowly come to. And then you hear those phrases.
Okay, Mari is going to carefully, without waking Justin, flitter over to Jonas under his leg, kind of sticking towards his side. Oh, I don't know where my token just went.
It's under Reeful's dragon thingy.
Okay. Move! Okay, well, we'll just go right there.
Yeah. Were you gonna say? Okay, well,
No, that's it. I'm just sticking close to you and observing the situation for right
okay.
now.
I don't know if it's wise to provoke or disrupt what Akira's doing, because let's be honest, okay? He's the guy that can speak the best out of us. Unless you want to go up there and assist him, I mean, anything helps at this point.
I think it's probably a bad idea to go and alert her to other people being awake. If she thinks that we're vulnerable, she probably is going to be a little bit more happy than thinking she has a bunch of people alert.
Yeah, I would agree. I'd say we stay down here, wake up the kobolds, possibly, and let them be aware that their queen is here, so that they can put trust into us and the queen.
And we should probably let them know not to startle her and to announce themselves before she hears them.
But, I mean, that could kind of work in our favor too. I'm not sure. Whatever you think is wise. I'm not sure what to do here. To be honest, I'm kind of shitting my pants over here.
Okay, well, I'm kind of turned on. Reefa, what's your opinion?
Oh,
Hey, it's just a dragon. I'm not too nervous or anything, but we could probably wake up the kobolds. I bet they'll be happy that she's back.
right.
Alright,
Yeah,
let's do it.
Y'all want to stay down here, and I'll go wake him up and bring him over here.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, don't want to make too much noise all walking over there. Okay, I'll be.
I mean,
I'll
I
be
can
right back.
fly and make less noise.
Oh yeah, you know what? You go fly over there, and then we'll wait over here.
Alright, just give me one moment.
Bruh.
And then Mari goes, what?
No, that I'm trying so hard to not do something that will ruin the plan
Dude,
again.
Do whatever
Oh,
you feel like you
bruh.
want to do. Like, you're not bound.
Man, Reef she wants to poke her head up a little bit with Searched and try to see the dragon.
Oh no, oh god.
Do it. Do it.
Okay,
I
so
mean-
I would say if you're poking
That's
your
your
head up,
character.
the deck is about 10 feet above your head, so you wouldn't be able to just grab the ledge and kinda stick your head out.
Okay.
Like it would be like
and
you
can I
have
go up
to
the stairs?
Would that be
sure, yeah. I'd say you.
I mean,
Yeah,
you can
go-
probably
You
say
kind of
something
you
before she
go
moves.
over to the stairs very. Do you do it stealthily or just rush over?
I mean, stealthily. What?
All right, roll a stealth check.
Is it a
then.
good idea if we're going to wake up her kobolds to introduce us to her before she sees us?
I think you'll be fine.
Weren't you the one telling us to leave?
Well, yeah, but now there's a dragon here who want to see
Okay,
her.
we can see the dragon after she's made her
It's
peace
fine,
with
It's
us.
fine. I won't be caught. I won't be caught. Just go
It's
get
your
the
head.
kobolds. It is. It's literally my head. It's okay.
Have fun, Reefel. It was nice knowing you.
I'm still gonna scurry over quietly,
All
stealthily.
right, yeah, roll a stealth check for me.
So proud of right now.
Oh,
23 stealth. All right.
bruh, I got a 5 in my stealth.
It's like Reefo goes over there, I say re, and then I grasp my hand. I'm like, fuck.
All right, I say, Rifa, you go over to the stairs and carefully look up, and you kind of see at the top of the steps Akira, at this point, in the midst of playing his song, because, there's some stuff going on while Akira was having his little conversation.
Okay.
And so he's in the midst of his song looking calm, but deep down you kind of know that he's probably panicking on the inside.
She's there for the moral support that he doesn't know is there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here,
I
real
mean,
quick,
she just
we're
wants to get a
gonna-
little peek.
Yeah, no worries. Real quick, we're gonna go ahead and pause the game. And I'm a little late to this, but I just want to say, Torment, thank you so much for that raid earlier. Much appreciated. If you're still around, welcome in, raiders. Hello. Our party
Yo.
is currently trying to not ire the wrath of a white dragon. This has become a recurring theme in my campaigns. So yeah, that's TLDR. That's basically what's happening here. We got 5 folks that have wandered into an abandoned ship that has been turned into the lair of a white dragon, and the white dragon just got home. So party's trying to figure out what to do here. So that's what's going on. Oh god, Loafman says, does the white dragon happen to have blue eyes by chance? Well, according to the PNG here, according to the token, I believe so.
Ayo.
It's a blue-eyed white
Even
dragon.
Even though I'm gonna be honest, guys, like the blue eyes white dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh, I think is more of a silver dragon personally. There's, you know.
It is.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Are we talking about the Cyber End Dragon or?
No, the normal blue-eyed white dragon.
No, that's
Okay.
that's a whole different thing.
Okay, because I was like, oh, what the fuck?
Yo, does Akira like know anything at all? Like, can I run like a history check to try to like? Do I know anything at all about like dragon gods and goddesses?
Sure, go ahead and roll for me.
Wouldn't Reeful be able to roll one for that too? If she's curious.
If she wants, yeah.
Okay, what do I roll?
I'd say both of you would roll history.
I need that good roll for my fucking persuasion.
I'm not very smart.
22 for Akira. Yeah, Reeful, you know a decent amount about dragons. You just don't know a lot about their history because it's just based on how you were raised. Akira, though, thankfully, even though dragons are not native to the Feywild, you've read up a lot about them in your schoolings. And you would know that there are dragon gods out in the universe, but there's like two main dragon gods when it comes to like the dragons directly. There is Bahamut, who is known as the Platinum Dragon, the god of metallic dragons, and there's Tiamat, who is the goddess of chromatic dragons. Now, these two dragons, although these two gods are worshipped far and wide throughout many other realms, but in the realm of Aurea, where you guys are all from, they are almost never mentioned because, first off, the All-Mother and her Almighties are the main pantheon of the universe, so most dragons actually worship the All-Mother herself, since she was the one that created the universe. And on top of that, many dragons, especially in the Gwyn dynasty, actually blame Bahamut and Tiamat for a lot of the conflicts that they had before the dynasty was joined together. So there are many dragons that frown upon the worship of Bahamut and Tiamat. There are some worshippers out there, but it's more of a cult following than anything.
So the All-Mother is like the universal like
basically,
god
yeah.
for
So the
dragons?
All-Mother is the All-Mother is the god of everything, basically.
Okay,
Hence her
okay.
name. She is the mother of all. It's in the name. So she basically is like, according to like ancient lore, back in the age of vacuity, which is like before written time. At one point throughout the universe's history, she just created the world of Aurea and built it in her own, in whatever way she fit. And the rest is history. So she is like the main deity for everyone. The All-Mother sort of worshipped passively by everybody.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I was gonna try to find some.
It's very similar to
God
how
worship
like if you look at like Norse and Greek mythology, how like Zeus is known as like the main god, like he's like the king of gods. Like the All-Mother is basically the equivalent of that. Does that help?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay.
I guess I need to. Okay. I see. Yeah. What is the dragon doing right now?
Well, we're gonna get back to that in a little bit. So.
Oh, okay.
Reeful, you had a little peek. What is everybody else doing?
I am waking up the kobolds right now.
Okay.
Sleeping.
I slowly like flutter around their little heads, and I'm letting my wings kind of tickle their ears to wake them up, so I'm not having to speak so loud.
All right, you slowly begin like waking them all up. It doesn't take too much. Their kobolds are light sleepers, and like you just like start waking them up, and one of them is just like looking up like half asleep, like good morning.
I wouldn't quite say it's morning yet. But...
Okay, good night, and he goes back to sleep.
No, don't go back to sleep. Don't go back to sleep. Don't go back to sleep.
Okay.
There's a little bit of what? Wait, what?
Oh no, I was just saying I gotta take that for myself in the future.
Oh, so there's a little bit of a situation going on. There's a gift to you. your master's home, and I thought it would be a really yes, and I thought it'd be a really great idea that you introduce your lovely, amazing, revered friend Akira to her. Kindly
yeah, we
and
can
gently,
do
and
that.
you tell her of everything we did here. Right? I think it's a great idea. What about you guys? You guys want to do that for us?
They all like look at each other and they like begin nodding up and down like, yeah, we could do that, yeah.
Yeah, you should do that right now. It would make Akira very happy, and I think it would make your master happier.
Okay, all right, we'll go ahead and get ready, and then they begin like, crawling out of their the barrels that they're sleeping in. And they begin, making their way over towards the staircase.
Hurry along.
Put them
Don't
there
forget
for
to tell her how hospitable we were.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do.
Okay, and then she kind of flies up to the hole and kind of peeks and peeks to see what's going on. Only after they get up there.
Alrighty. So cut over. Justin and Kale are still asleep. If I'm correct, Jonas, I believe you did not wake them. Anything else you'd like to do, Jonas, before we cut back over?
Yeah, I actually wanna go over to Justin, and I wanna put my hand on his mouth. And I wanna.
Yeah.
What?
I put my hand on his mouth, and I also like snap in front of his eyes,
Oh, brother.
trying to wake him up.
How?
Okay, I'd be like, shh, Justin. Are you awake?
Leave him be. Just leave him be.
I keep snapping my fingers in front of his eyes, like next to his ear now.
Justin, do you wake?
Nope.
Thank God. Okay.
Okay. Well, I guess I just leave him to sleep then.
What would he bring to the table?
Like, I'm so confused.
Just to be awake, man. He's what if the dragon comes down there and he's like sleeping there? I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
She's gonna be like, oh, he's a human that sleeps.
and then Aiden.
Okay.
I think we established before Justin's a pretty heavy sleeper.
Okay, well, I'm leaving and be like, okay, well, I tried.
Alrighty. I'll say you kind of like stand back up after trying to wake Justin, and it's at this point you guys are kind of like whoever's still huddled around the fire. You feel something shift behind all of you, and you look up and you see Igrula de Tread stick her hand down into the hole. These
Her
must
hand?
be her head.
Her head.
Oh, I put my hands
Like
up.
she's basically like her
Mari
front front claws are like at the edge of like the hole that has been scratched her, and she's like sticking her long head in, just like staring at all of you very close.
Can Mari like her nose be nose to nose with the dragon because she was like looking over the edge, and then she backs up after her
Sure.
like eyes cross, and she waves happily.
I bow on the ground, like just like with my fist down, looking down.
These are indeed my friends. These are my allies, and as you can see from my friend Jonas, we've all decided, as soon as we came here, before we came here, that if we did indeed find a being of your stature and grace, that we would show you the utmost respect you deserve.
I see. They definitely fit the type. I can see them fighting a troll. Not too far out of the ordinary. And you look as like she seems to be like eyeing the room, like she's examining everything that she's looking at down here. Almost like she's trying to see if everything's like left in its place.
Well, here we go.
And as she's like, and as her eyes are darting around the room, Akira, you see kind of rush up the steps the four kobolds. And they kind of meet up with you with like, And they're all like in unison, like, "Hi, Akira!" as they come up to the ship here.
Oh, there you are, you beautiful little creatures. And Akira like bends down and like pats them on the head. Like he's doing his utmost to make it seem like he's really friendly with these creatures. Well, your mistress is back, and she is indeed exactly how you described her. Beautiful and powerful.
Yeah, cool. The tread's pretty great. And she like looks over to like almost like she scoffs. It's just like, pretty great. I'd say I'm a lot more than pretty great, would you say? And they're like, oh, sorry, mistress. Yes, you are very, very powerful, almighty. And they all like within unison like go to their knees and just begin like wholly bowing to her.
Akira looks at them and then like stifling like a fucking disgruntled smile, he bends down and does the same thing.
Now that's more like it. Rise to your feet.
Hurts his fucking pride so much. He stands up.
So, minions, does the man speak the truth? Were you truly attacked by a troll? And one of them kind of steps forward, like, Almighty Igrula de Tread, we were indeed attacked by a powerful troll. The mighty powerful Akira saved us, as well as the others, his friends. And he taught us about how cool he was and how he was really cool. Like, he's like a god and stuff. And he's really cool. And he also gave us food, and he gave goat food too. And then there's like a long pause. And she looks over to you, Akira, and says, so you're a god now, is that what I hear?
Fucking
Akira smiles innocently and like plays with like a little bit of illusion magic over his fingers, and he says, I just wanted to give them a nice little, story so that they sleep well at night after the trail. I'm a bard, as you know. I quite like giving adventurous stories to cute little creatures such as these. And he gives a respectful bow.
So, you enjoy telling tall tales, do you?
Oh.
Only to little creatures that I do not respect with all of my heart, Madam Igrula de Tread.
I see.
The difference between you and a kobold is similar to that of a god with an ant. I would never in a million years dream of telling a tall tale to you, my lady.
Roll me a persuasion or a deception check, your choice.
This is it.
Where the fuck is my D&D Beyond? Oh, there it is. I got like 20 tabs open because I'm like, instead of like just tabbing between them, I'm pulling them apart like out of stress. Like I'm just pulling shit. Okay. Okay, valid.
19 persuasion. Okay, so you're being honest here. I see, very
sweating.
interesting.
Oh, my armpit's sweating a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Bro.
Alrighty then. Tell you what. I am feeling rather generous today. I've had a very good week. So, I will spare you and your band out of generosity. But, know this, Akira. This will not save you from my wrath in the future. Pray that we do not meet again. So, I would suggest you and your band please grab all of your things and leave my lair? Could you do that for me?
Freeze frame.
Get the fuck out, bro.
I'm thinking. Hold on.
That doesn't help us. Like,
What?
we need to get past this fucking glacier. We need help.
Okay, hold on. Let me think.
I
I don't want to push my
feel
luck.
like we're pushing it.
Oh, it's okay. It's just a dragon, like you said. Yeah. Akira nods his head and bows once more, but as he does so, he clasps his hands together and kneels down with like his clasped hands over his head. Dearest Madame Agrul de Tread, me and my allies, we will leave within the second's breath you want us to. But I offer thee this. We are but travelers gathering north. And for someone of your power, your stature, and your knowledge and wealth of everything, we would absolutely be above the moon if you would allow us to prove ourselves to you. We pledge our loyalty to help in whatever way you see fit.
So what you're saying is you are asking me, the mighty Agrul de Tread, for a favor.
I am within the power in my being that isn't currently being smoted by fear and respect, offering you the talents of a versatile group of adventurers for whatever you need that you yourself, as you are a very important and powerful dragon, see beneath your own notice that your kobold minions cannot do for yourself. And if, through our serving you, we can adhere ourselves to your goodwill, then I will not be upset about that.
So you offer your services to me?
I do indeed.
And what would you ask in return?
In addition to us merely being able to live to see the day that we meet someone such as yourself, oh dear Agrul de Tread, I would only ask that you assist us in moving our ship past this glacier so that we can continue forth with whatever task you feel free to give us.
Roll me one more persuasion check, please.
Oh, wait, do you have any more lucky?
I have one more.
Okay.
I don't even think I need it. Okay, 28.
Okay.
Come on. Woo!
Very nice.
That was a good roll. I was really worried I'd get like a 5.
She like leans in really close to you once again for a moment. So I help you and your band get across this glacier, and I get your services whenever I please.
Absolutely. Serving someone like you, Agrul de Tread, would make every year of my life waiting for this moment worth it.
I accept this offer. Know this. I will only accept this because you have done a great service for me on this day. My servants are very important to me. And to that I thank you. And your reward for that is living through this conversation. And I will help you once again, though if I ever hear you cross me, or if I hear any sort of acts of treachery from you or your band towards me, it will be the last mistake you all will ever make. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal clear.
Good. And do this. You and your band make your way back to your ship. A path will be cleared within the hour.
Absolutely. Akira stands again and then bows like at the waist, and he says, "You will not regret this, Madame MacLeod Tread." Then he
I hope you are right.
gives
you
the
have
kobolds
3
a
minutes
head.
to leave my ship.
Oh fuck. He nods and rushes down. All right, listen, guys, we have to go right fucking now. Okay, you ready?
Okay, so let's,
Wake Justin up. Is he?
I'm
Rifle
slapping
slap
him.
his chest, yeah.
I slap him across the cheek. I say, "Wake up!"
My mighty helm, is that you?
Yeah, we have to leave now, Justin.
Oh.
Kale, from all the noise, just like wakes up on his own and just like, Dad, what the fuck? What
I
happened?
completely forgot about him.
We leave. We leave in 2 minutes. Well, we have to be off the ship in 2 minutes, or we die. Leave now, and then he fucking runs.
Yeah, Murray flies immediately. Like she does not.
Akira's already leaving.
Kale just starts grabbing his stuff and it like quickly just grabs like a handful of snow and just tosses it on the fire. Just like, all right, we gotta fuck out of Dodge. All right, let's go.
Akira does a cool front flip off the ship.
Okay.
All right, bro. Can you please like fall roll on us?
I mean, you are dropping 10 feet. Yeah, roll athletics. You are jumping 10 feet.
And do acrobatics instead?
Yes,
yeah.
please. All right, you're fine.
I'm a perpetual hater.
Justin falls on his face.
Okay.
Mari flies gracefully.
Justin, you take 1 point of fall damage. Alrighty, yeah. So you guys slowly make your way off the ship within the 3 minutes. It doesn't take that long to get out of here. And
just stare at the
still
dragon.
within, and you guys all like begin making your journey off the ship towards the direction of your own ship. Out in the expanse of this blizzard-ridden glacier. And you, as you guys all make your way out of this abandoned ship, you guys kind of look back and you see Igrulda Tread just staring at all of you as you guys make your exit. Slowly, her vision and the ship itself being lost in the snow.
Is that a dragon?
Keep going.
As soon as they get out of like hearing and seeing distance, you guys just see Akira just collapse on his fucking ass. Oh,
Akira, are you alright, my friend? Do you perhaps need a massage?
I stare death in the face, and he grins lopsidedly at them and like gives a thumbs up, and I erased the fuck out of that situation, and he falls back on his back and just breathes.
So Lady Luck does really exist, huh?
I think
Congratulations, Akira! I have no idea what this riz is, or what stared death thee. However, I say you did a great job!
getting off the fact that you're a virgin, I assume that Riz isn't really activated in your heart just yet. You might get it one day, though.
He just kind of like stares at Akira. Like a frozen-
Why does he keep doing that? Is he okay? Is he okay?
He's just being himself. It's fine.
He freezes and has like an adverse reaction whenever I mention his virginity. I'm worried. Oh, guys, thank you so fucking much for not waking up and creating noise. Or I don't even want to think what would have happened if you guys startled her. It was so tense the entire time.
No problem. I think it was just a bit of common sense.
Justin's looking confused.
Minus him. There's nothing common about his senses.
Thank you for not waking him up, by the way.
Yeah.
Of course.
Jonas says.
You didn't try to wake him up, did you?
No.
Wait, who?
Justin.
As soon as he says Justin, I'm just walking in front of him. I'm just walking away.
Yeah.
I'm just like, keep walking out.
Akira stands up and follows him. Jonas, you didn't
Leave
try.
me alone.
Do not worry, my friends. I had a rather great sleep. I feel invigorated and absolutely pure of energy.
Alrighty, well, let's hustle to the ship. Within the hour, we will have a path created. And all it took was me pleasure.
Just disappear into the black spots.
Yeah, I did.
Go, where'd you go? I got you. No, get out of there. It's my space.
I'm at the ship.
All right, I will say, as you guys are all making your way, the blizzard is still raging on, so it is very hard to see what's in front of all of you guys. I would like one person, whoever's leading the trek, to make a survival check to see if you guys don't get lost.
That's the highest survival.
I want to do it.
Don't worry about it. I got it.
No, I want to do it. My wisdom's a 17.
Wisdom.
Yeah, the survival goes off of wisdom.
Wait, but then it's whoever's leading, though.
I mean, I say whoever's the best at navigating, just do it.
It could be anybody. I mean, hey, just remember, like, not every role needs to be decided by who has the highest stats. You know, some people want to do it, let them do it.
I mean, trying to get through a blizzard is a bit important, but I mean, yeah.
Okay,
That was a nice
9 survival. Okay, so Mara, you kind of start leading the way, and you're like, kind of trying to figure out where you're going. You're like, all right, we're going off in this direction. And then after like 15-20 minutes or so, you realize you don't really know where you're going. You're kind of just picking a direction, just walking. Because originally you guys, you know, were just walking off a direction. You found the thing, and then you kind of followed your footsteps back. The blizzard has gotten rid of the footsteps. So like all the footprints and stuff in the snow are kind of scattered. So.
Are there still like holes from the boots? The crampons?
Not really. Like a light layer of snow has like covered all of the ice, and any footprints you guys had left from before have basically been swept away by the wind. So it's hard to figure out where you guys are going. So it doesn't take you an hour like before. It takes you more like 2 hours. Like you kind of have to do like a lot of looping back and forth. You get nervous though, like after like an hour or so, because like as you guys are trekking like halfway through the travel, you guys hear like the sound of like loud impacts behind you where you guys came from, and you just assume that a grill to tread is going to work.
Oh God.
Which means you might need to pick up your pace. So you guys eventually, you know, start, speeding it up a little bit. You don't want to be caught in any of that. And finally, after about 2 hours or so of traveling in the snow, you guys are like freezing cold, but finally you do make it back to the ship, which is currently docked on the side of the main glacier.
Home sweet home. Kira hops on the deck, Can we see, like, did she split a fucking ravine through the ice? What the fuck did she do?
I'll say you guys slowly and surely get, situated back on the ship, kind of dusting off all the snow off of yourselves and trying to like clear out the ship because it has been sitting in the blizzard, so there's like a light layer of snow covering everything on your ship. So it takes a bit of prep time to like get the ship ready to go, but eventually, as you're doing so, the booms get louder and louder, and eventually they stop after a while, and you notice that like the glacier that you guys had just been walking on has like cracked. And as time goes on, the two, like, the crack begins to like split off into like two pieces, and the snow begins to clear a little bit as the night rolls on, and you guys finally get yourselves situated and sea ready, and you steer the ship towards the glacier, and you look on as like your visibility begins to clear up a bit, and you're able to see further out. You notice that there are large like indents in the ice scattered around, creating like large craters in the glacier, and it seemed to have like split the glacier into like two halves that you can easily carve through with your ship.
Tectonic shift.
Yeah, basically. You think you might take like a little bit of hull damage from like cutting through this, because you are probably gonna have to run through like a decent bit of ice. But it's not going to be anything that's going to, like, sink your ship. It's just going to be, like, minor repairs that'll, take you, like, a day to fix up.
Okay.
But I'll say you guys, whoever is normally in charge of, like, piloting the ship at night will, hop on the wheel, position the ship where you need to go. The winds are blowing rather strong because of the blizzard, so you're able to cut through the blizzard relatively quickly, the glacier relatively quickly. So, and you guys kind of cut through that. It's a little rocky. It's kind of like if you're ever on an airplane and there's like turbulence for like the majority of the ride. It's basically like that. You just feel the ship bumping back and forth. It's not comfortable at all, and if anybody tries to go back to sleep, it's really rough time trying to go back to sleep. But eventually, after an hour or so of you guys cutting through the ice, you do finally make it through the other side. And you find yourselves back in open waters, and you guys are on the move again.
Feels good.
Jonas, I'm not gonna lie to you, mate. I thought I was gonna get eaten.
I thought I was gonna get eaten.
Although, honestly, we should probably gather everyone for this bit of news.
Oh,
I wouldn't say it's not really too bad, but equivalent exchange, right?
Oh, well, boy, we're back on sea.
I would say you did a very good job, so thank you very much.
Yeah, Akira rings the bell to call everybody to deck.
Mari flies over and like sits on Akira's shoulder.
All right. Well, might as well just get this out in the open. We needed a way to get through the glacier, right? And I also wanted the potential of us having a dragon backing us, seeing as Vala was a bit pissed off at our decisions before. And so I pledged our party's allegiance to the great dragon mistress, Igrudetred.
You did.
You what?
Ah, so that's who that was.
Ooh. Okay.
I just stroke my hair back in a stressed manner.
Did she tell you what that would entail? Did you ask any questions?
After she said that she would kill me if we didn't leave in 3 minutes. So I was more concerned about that than anything else.
It sounds like a lovely deal.
I mean, so yeah, this was my thought process, right? Because I'm so smart. I figured that by allying herself with the Grulja Tread, she would not want her quote-unquote servants to be, permanently harmed. Possibly in the future after we do a few things for her, right? So I say that it's a win-win. Maybe she has us, I don't know, like when we're in the area next, maybe we're right on fucking Dragonback, but maybe in the future she has us kill a fucking horde of rhinoceri or something for her to eat for a feast, or maybe fucking light a child on fire that pissed her off and said something bad about her scales. It's fine.
Okay, seems fun. Seems fun. Anyone else got any input? Anyone else did anything crazy? Pledging our allegiance to anything else? The kobolds, maybe? The dead cat?
I met with my god Helm.
Anyone but you.
How did that go?
He was a very insightful god and deity indeed. So great and mighty, absolutely. A little different from what I have imagined. However, I will not be complaining anytime soon. It was an enlightening experience.
Truly, the only people that can say what gods are like are those that met them, right? So, you're one of the few people that have spoken to Helm. It must feel amazing.
Indeed. However, I do have a message to send him next time, so I will be sure to keep that in mind for our next encounter.
I'm sure you'll be meeting him, over the course of our adventure. Plenty of times.
Merrily!
Righty, well, adventurers of the mighty Grulja Tread, we venture forth into the cold sea. Akira waves at them and walks back into the steering wheel room, whatever the fuck that shit's called.
Alrighty. Yeah, you go back up to where the wheel is. It's not really a room. It's kind of just on like the back of the. It's on the deck of the ship.
Okay.
But as you guys begin trailing on, the blizzard does eventually fade. And as you guys are all kind of met up, let me double check something real quick. Okay. All right. Akira, while you're on the wheel, Kale ends up meeting up with you at some point and says, alright, I got some good news for you. Looks like the ship didn't really take too much damage. We'll have to fix a little bit, but it's, it'll be fine. But I have a good feeling if we don't make any more stops, we should be able to get to Favor in about 3 weeks. That is, if we're not hit with any more. Yeah, we're making good progress, apparently. As long as we don't, run into any
more dragons?
Yeah, or anything similar. So yeah, hopefully these next few weeks are gonna be smooth sailing. We are gonna be going through Hayden territory, so we might need to watch out for that.
Based on my journeys in the Feywild, you saying that probably just triggered something to happen to us within the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, but we're not in the Feywild though.
Oh, true. It does move a bit differently in your plane, I've noticed.
Yeah.
Who would have fucking thought that killing... okay, in your opinion, right? Mm-hmm. Killing 2 human that were bothering me in a bar using mind magic, that's not too bad, is it? They were getting close to attacking me. I feel like it's self-defense.
If it was self-defense, then I'd say yeah.
I mean, they didn't attack me. They just annoyed me. But, like, I feel like they would have attacked me, possibly, like, in the future.
Okay, well, personally, I'd say, trust your gut, and if that's what you did, then that's what happened. I definitely would say that, I can't speak for anybody that lives in the Feywild, but typically people don't like dying. It's not exactly fun for people.
Yeah, I mean, dying's not too fun for me either. It just happens a lot.
Do you
around
know
me.
that from experience?
Akira just closes his eyes and smiles at him.
Right. Okay.
Literally, Justin's. It's Akira's version of Justin's smile.
We'll get your
yeah.
own version.
Favor, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna need you to show me the site. Show all of us the sites once we get over there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll have to show you all my favorite spots once we get into town. Who knows? Maybe I can even get you guys hooked up for some work if you you want to keep doing this kind of stuff. You guys are definitely cut out for it.
I mean, lying, cheating, deceiving, playing music, seducing maidens, it's kind of my calling, I feel. Although I can't really forget about my true calling. And allying myself with the Gruul de Tren is a mighty good start to what I need to do in the Feywilds.
Yeah, it's like they always say, it pays to have friends in high places.
Absolutely. I'm going to need to seek out Vala at some point and recurry favor with her because I feel as if she'll also be a very good ally.
Yeah. Best of luck with that one. You probably have, you probably have decent luck with her, but...
She is cracking a little bit, not gonna lie. Just, it was brittle, and, you know, the thing that happened in the sea, that it broke those cracks into pieces before I can do anything.
Yeah.
I, for one, would love to have Vala back. She was a great companion.
What's up, Justin?
Hi, Justin.
How are y'all doing today?
It was a good
Tired.
talk while we had it. It absolutely. I need to go piss actually. Oh, I'll be back. I actually need a pee too. Hold on.
Take your mic with you.
Ew.
Yo.
Oh, my bad. Fuck.
Alright, what is
break here?
Well, I was
Do
gonna
we-
say,
yeah,
what is
basically.
everybody else doing while these two are having this conversation? I'd say at this point it's
I was
probably
still
like,
sitting on Akira's shoulder.
okay, so you were also there in that conversation,
Yeah.
just hanging out.
Yeah.
Right. Then Jonas showed
course
up
you
there. Justin. Oh my God, I can't. The names, man. I don't know. All right, what is Jonas and Reefel doing?
What would Jonas be doing while we just sit on the ship? You can be a little bit edgy and sit on the front of the ship, like the, like the stick that comes out.
Okay,
sense.
so yeah, you're like hanging out by the bow.
Yeah, I'm like sitting on the side, just kind of letting the waves and the sound of the sea come through my ear. Nice and relaxing, edgy, like looking forward.
Okay.
So edgy.
I mean, yeah, that's what I say.
He's waiting for his husband to return from the war.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about my wife that's dead.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So
Is she not
serious. What? Not dead?
Yeah, wait, not dead.
Did you just accidentally
my Siri
reveal
just
some of
said
your
to
lore?
Little teaser, as we head to Fortuna. Wink, wink.
Okay.
Here, while you're gazing out across the sea here, make a perception check for me.
Ooh.
Perception check. There it is. God damn. I've not rolled a lot, but the rolls have been pretty shitty.
Alrighty. You kind of, begin kind of drifting off into deep thought as you stare off into the out into the mighty seas. Yeah, it's been a hectic couple weeks for you, but you kind of take this moment to embrace the nice calm breeze. It's still rather cold out. You haven't gotten out of the Darthic Ocean just yet, but
Yeah.
it's cold, but it's nice.
Yeah, that's really nice. I like chilling and not having voices in my head all the time.
Yeah. Last but not least, Beeful, what are you doing?
Fuck, dude. No, really. She'd probably just be like hanging out, maybe drinking, playing with Search. I don't know.
Okay,
Should
so you're
probably
kind of
go-
like in the hold somewhere
Yeah,
beneath the ship.
huddled up under a little blankie.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably like chilling like in the little dining space that you guys have. And I'd say
Chilling like you do.
as you're doing so, like this is probably like hours after you guys finally departed through the glacier. So it's like the next morning basically. As you're hanging out here, just like, you know, trying to relax yourself, you hear something shift in the main area.
Okay, I will go up and check it out. Just
Alright,
quietly. Just a little
Yeah, so you
peek in.
kind of peer out because you're like the dining space is sort of its own like small room in the hold. And you kind of
okay.
like carefully like stick your head out. Roll me a. I'd say this would also be a perception check.
Oh boy. Oh, let's go.
Natural 20. Okay.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay. So
You
you
got, like,
stick
the
your head out and
blanket
you're
look
like
around?
looking around. Yeah, you got the blanket held up. Like Search is like behind you, kind of like you're like the Scooby Doo to your Shaggy. You know, both of
So
you.
cute.
The both of you just like looking out like to that weird noise you just heard, and you're like kind of looking around like with that with your keen eyes, and you notice towards the back of the ship. There's like a bunch of barrels that you guys have that are like, you know, you have like a bunch of barrels and crates that are filled with like different like supplies, like mostly food that you guys keep for like the next like couple weeks. And one of the barrels has like a slight hole in the top, and you never really paid much attention to it, but you look at it and for a second, thought you saw an eyeball.
Fuck.
Oh God. I mean, I ain't no coward. I'll come closer and look at it and just assume that I'm just seeing things.
Okay. So you go over to this rather large barrel. You would know this one is actually one of the barrels that got like set to the side because you've already used like some of the supplies that are in it. So you don't believe there's anything in it currently.
Well, am I able to look down inside of it then?
Sure. Do you look in that like small hole, or do you like just take the top off and just look inside?
Oh God. I take the top off.
Okay.
You're naked?
Yeah.
So you like kind of like slowly
peeking.
approach this
Why you
barrel and you
asking?
like grab the
Look at my
handle
own
that's
hand.
on the top of the barrel here,
Fucking Justin busts like Jonas's head.
and you immediately pop the lid off, and inside you see a familiar sight.
Is it a fucking kobold?
And you see inside the barrel one of the white-scaled kobolds staring at
What?
you very embarrassingly, and he's just like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh my God! What are you doing here?
Oh no. This is actually really bad.
I don't know. I kind of panicked. You guys are really cool. I got scared. We were hungry. I I didn't want to be hungry anymore. And I saw you guys going off, and I didn't know what I was doing. I ran. And he just starts crying.
She's gonna like.
Sorry.
She's gonna reach in and like lift him up into her arms. It's okay. It's okay. He's probably like,
We're about to all die.
What? It's fine. Yeah, nobody knows that he's here except me, right?
Did I do
We're
something
going on
bad?
longer, right?
Is this bad?
Yeah, only you.
I don't know. I don't think it's bad.
I didn't want to
mean,
get you guys in trouble.
Is this gonna get us in trouble?
I don't know.
I think so.
It's okay. Don't even worry, buddy. I'm gonna set him down and be like, here, take my hand, okay?
Okay.
And lead him out onto the deck and look for someone.
Do you have any food?
Okay, we'll stop at the. I'll stop at the kitchen and get
So
him.
Akira's at like he's at the wheel and he sees this, right?
Well, this is
On the deck?
so this is in the
No,
hold. So this is like under the deck.
okay.
So-
I thought she said. on
But
the
I will
deck.
say at one point, like you all like hear audible crying at one point as you guys are just going about your daily like whatever you were doing at that point during your morning, like gets completely interrupted by the sound of what like can only be
Aw.
compared to like a small child crying.
Oh my gosh, I love him.
What the hell?
And it's concerning because it doesn't sound like anyone that's supposed to be on the ship.
Question: how long have we been traveling, like away from?
It hasn't even been a day.
Yeah, we just left. We literally just left.
I say
We have a new
dump that
companion,
motherfucker.
guys.
I say we dump him.
Oh, okay, I'll go find Akira. I will assume that I know he's in the steering.
He's
place.
at the steering wheel. all the time, at the back of the
He's
ship.
I don't know. He's like the self-appointed leader. I feel like so. Surely he'll know what to do.
Akira, does she go over to him?
Yeah. She'll walk in and be like, Akira, we have a little guest, and it's so great.
He takes one look at the kobold.
You see the kobold. It is like you don't remember which one it was because you didn't. Did you ask their names from before when you talked to them, Akira?
We knew.
Yeah, I just
Somebody
forgot
did, I
him
was
to be
just-
honest.
Okay.
It's like
See,
Yim Yam
one
or
of the
something.
yeah, you see one of the kobolds, and they have just gotten like they're like actively crying. Like it looks like it's like that scene when like a kid gets lost at Disney World. Like it's basically that kind of thing.
All right,
It'll
well,
be fine. It's fine.
Akira like crouches down and puts his hand on the kobold's head. All right, listen,
We can't really turn around at this point.
how upset would a Gruul the Tread be if we kept you safe with us until she reaches out to us for a task?
Are you asking the kobold?
The kobold, yeah.
The kobold like stares at you for a second, and then like his face, their face goes wide. He's like, I don't know.
Huh? You don't know. Is there any way you know how to get into contact with a Gruul the Tread?
No.
Oh,
Akira's like, he snaps his fingers like in stress and like looks at Reeful. Do you know any fucking dragon communication spells that can go a day's travel away that way?
I think you're expecting a little too much out of dragons. I'm not necessarily a dragon, so I don't know. I don't have anything. I can only speak to them through face-to-face contact, you know?
Oh, Reeful, I can do the same.
Okay, well, I know you can. That's all you do.
I think you do a wonderful job, Reeful and Akira.
At this
Right,
point, Kale stumbles over. He's like, all right, what's going on? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, Cal.
Fine. Do you think she's gonna like accuse us of kidnapping him? Like,
I mean, Honestly, I was on my tiptoes the entire time. She is very volatile.
I am sure it will go fine. All we must
Yeah.
do is explain our situation.
All right. Going back a day's travel, like in the long scheme of things, wouldn't be too long. But honestly, I do not want to risk us going back and her just being annoyed and upset and doing something hasty. I think that she is a relatively intelligent person. I'm sure she doesn't think that we kidnapped the kobold to sell his little scales for money. So I'm sure with how little their brains are, and he like pats the kobold's head, she recognizes that, you know, it's a very high likelihood that one of them ran away to us. So we'll just wait until she contacts. I'll explain it. And we'll play it by ear.
Kale, after you say that, says, "Yeah, I kind of second that one. If the dragon wants her kobold back, she can come get her. I'm not taking any chances on that." Huh?
What gender are you, little kobold?
I'm a
Akira
girl.
looks at him.
No, brother.
Oh no!
Wait, what do you say? I mean, what they say?
The kobold says, "I'm a girl.
Oh, okay.
My name's Sneaku."
Sneaku. Okay, Sneaku. How old are you?
I knew it.
No, not in that way! No, stop! She's talking like a child. I want to know if she's actually a child. Why are y'all gonna go in the bad way immediately?
You want Snoop?
No!
I'm side-eyeing, bro. I'm side-eyeing.
No! It's nothing like that, bro!
Mario's gonna go and stand or fly in front of Sneaku's face and just say, "No snoof for you, Akira."
Come on, bro.
No
That's why I didn't
you.
ask it at first, because I knew you motherfuckers would do this.
I just love how
Sneaku
everyone
you.
in unison was just like, "Whoa!"
I think you have only yourself to blame for this one.
You do. No snoof for you.
Yeah, I want to know.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to assume you're a child, right? You've only seen a few years.
No.
How many years have you been in this world?
Like they like think to themselves and like counting their fingers. All right, now I'm gonna say really quick out of game. The age of adulthood for a kobold is 6.
Oh no.
Okay.
Which means that at 6 years old they're an adult because they age really fast. Now that I've said that, don't fucking freak out when I say this. I think about 8.
Wait, she's 8?
Yeah.
That's like, isn't that like 22 in human years?
Basically.
Just asking.
Yeah.
Like, it's not. I'm just asking for context.
We know she's of age already. It doesn't matter.
of age.
Akira gives Jonas a fucking dirty look.
I'm side-eyeing, bro. Don't look at me. I'm side-eyeing.
Stop what you're fucking thinking.
I'm just on the side. I'm looking out in the ocean with my other eye at you. I'm cross-eyed right now.
Oh no.
Akira pats the kobold on the head and stands up. All right, you're staying with us until your mistress sees fit to collect you. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Rayful, can you take her to get good food from the larder, please?
I'll put
So,
this in the. I'll put Sneaku's name in the Roll20 for anybody that wants for that.
Party member +1. Little kobold. We gotta keep them alive, bro. Because if they die, we're fucked. We're actually fucked.
Kale says, as Sneaku goes off with the refill, says, Well, on the bright side, this would probably be a good replacement for Vala crew-wise.
I mean, actually, Shniku, what can you do?
I could do stuff.
Like what? Can you fight?
Not well.
Can you do magic?
No.
Can you be sneaky? I mean, you
Sneaku can be sneaky, yeah.
Okay, that's what I figured.
How do you think I got on the ship?
Oh, that's fair.
You know, being a fucking a little rat. Okay. we can work with this.
Sneaku, very sneaky.
All right. On a scale of 1 to 10, how sneaky would you say you are?
1 billion.
Okay. Jonas, can you just sometime today test her out and see how good she is? Yeah.
Training a little assassin.
We can get her some I mean, definitely I don't think we should take her out in the field with us, but I mean, she can perhaps be good defense for the ship just in case we need to leave it to be for a while.
How tall is she again?
Roughly 3 feet tall.
Okay. Taller than.
Oh, she's taller than.
Shut up.
Little flashlight. It's okay.
What?
Oh my god!
I know.
That's worse
It
than
took
the
me a
Yami
second to
thing.
understand.
Twice.
Oh my
You
god.
literally repeated it twice.
You wanted people to know what he said.
Never again.
That's how I speak.
Omit that from ever having been told.
Oh,
Jesus.
Because I was thinking the same. No, I'm playing. Anyway.
oh no, bro.
Moving on, next scene.
I hate it here.
Decrypted, I agree. Jail.
Oh,
Prison we go.
fuck. All right. Well, I mean, we're still on course with Favor. I say we just continue as we were. Sneaku, welcome to the party. We do a lot of sneaky things, and you know, not all of them is heroic, but I'm sure you don't care too much about that, right?
Quite the contrary. We are absolutely outstanding citizens following law, justice, and order.
I don't know half of those words.
Well,
Oh
you
my
see,
gosh.
they mean that one must be a good person of heart, another one is not to cause anyone trouble, and the third is to protect the innocent.
We're gonna make you into a really
Okay.
good assassin.
Ooh, that
Of a
sounds
great
cool.
attitude.
Hey, here, let's. We might have some daggers downstairs. Actually, Nakira like leads her downstairs.
What? She's been on the boat for 5 minutes and you're already handing her a knife.
It is what it is.
I'll just come. I'll come with them. I'll come with.
Oh god.
Alrighty, so you
Are we
guys
going
kind
to
of
teach you
lead.
how to cook?
You guys lead
Alright.
Sneaku down to back down into the hold, and I'll say that as we're gonna wrap up for tonight's session.
Sounds good.
Oh,
My goodness,
lordy.
what a wild fucking game that was today.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If I didn't have Lucky, we would have been fucked, bro.
Yeah, y'all would have been dead.
Really? Oh,
Probably. Well, how about this? I'll give you all one. I'll give you a freebie if you choose. Akira, do you want me to tell you what would have happened if you fucked up that one performance check?
Yeah, I'm curious.
So you know what happened to the crag cat?
Yeah. That would happen to me?
Mm-hmm.
What about the rest of the party?
That's for them to
Fuck
figure
that.
out.
Pass without trace immediately.
I would have just come up and be like, I'll be the replacement for now.
That would have been pretty. Akira might have gotten hit with a breath weapon attack point blank, and then y'all would have had to figure out what to do after that.
Yeah.
Tell him.
So
Honestly, I
that's
like
one
that,
of those
though. I like it.
scenarios of like, okay, I have an idea of what's gonna happen. I don't want it to happen though, because if it does, they're fucked. You know. Those can be interesting.
And I love it. I love it when like DMs play it straight though, and they don't like like do like a newbie net of security around it. Like, because if it's like that, then I won't feel nervous, in high stakes situations. So it's nice that there's actual repercussions and shit. Cause I was sweating, bro. I was like, yo, I'm gonna have to roll a new character if Akira dies here.
No worries. That just means I'm doing my job right.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and say thank you guys so much for joining us in tonight's session. It was a fucking blast. Thank you to everybody who decided to show all their support today. It's been absolutely fantastic. Once again, I'd like to shout out Plum the Floofmoth, Zork the Dork, and Torment, all y'all for the raids earlier. If you're still around, much appreciated. Thank you guys so much. I think it's time for us to go find somebody to raid here. Let me take a look at my list here. Who we got? Got a bunch of folks. Who do we send our love to?
The music you chose for the little kobold is so cute.
I have one thing, I forget if I mentioned this before, but so if you look at this, the music player stream that I have for the Discord, depending on when you look at it, it might give off spoilers, because sometimes I'll click into a playlist that I want, and I have a whole comic playlist of just whenever something stupid's gonna fucking happen, I'm just like, yes, I have plenty of music for this. Most of it's Kevin MacLeod, but I mean,
when the dragon was speaking, there was like a shift in the music that happened perfectly on time.
Yeah.
With what she was saying. I was like, bro, there's no way Laco planned for that to happen. That's crazy as fuck.
Y'all have no idea how much I listen back to my playlists. I have so many playlists. It's a problem. It's such a problem that you know how when people do their Spotify Wrapped and stuff like that, where you see
yours
what
just
their-
D&D music.
It's all D&D music, and then maybe one metal band that I listened to a bunch that year, and it's so sad. Or I'm just like, man, can I get I see everybody else oh, look at my Spotify Wrapped. Oh, I listened to these guys a bunch this year, and I'm just like, yep. Kevin MacLeod, Travis Savoie, and Jeremy Soule, my top 3 again for the 4th year in a row.
Hey man, good music is good music no matter the time.
Oh yeah. This song alone is probably played 10 times because I have it on loop right now, so it's probably gonna be pretty high this year.
I like this song though. It's very quirky D&D shenanigans.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kevin
There's a lot
MacLeod.
of shit that happened today.
I always recommend
I'm
Kevin
glad to be
MacLeod's
back.
music because he literally is just I think all of his stuff is Creative Commons, so there's no risk for using any of it, and it's all so fucking good.
That's great.
He's the sneaky snitch guy, if you know that song.
Nope.
It's very if you've ever watched YouTube for more than a day or so, you've probably heard it at least once. It's a very popular YouTube song. Actually, here, let me see if I
Is
can.
it an ad?
Let me just play it real quick.
Oh!
This one, yep.
Man, that shit clicked immediately.
Who do I watch that plays this all the time?
Probably every YouTuber ever.
Berleezy! It's Berleezy.
Yeah, he uses it a lot, but a lot of people do.
I actually send that to me because I'm gonna use that shit during stream.
Here we go.
I think I have this one in one playlist, but I try not to use this one in particular because I'm fuck, everyone uses this one. Everyone will just be it's the song in the YouTube thing, you know.
Every clip channel ever.
Yeah. All right.
This is such good just chatting music.
Oh yeah, it's perfect.
Honestly,
he has music for every theme, and he's been writing music for a decade or something. So, all right, I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna go ahead and raid my boy Vazrik, the Tiefling.
hey.
My boy Vazrik, one of my Saturday D&D players, just actually a few weeks ago wrapped up his previous campaign known as the Storm War. He's got another campaign coming up in a few weeks, I think. where he's gonna have a bunch of other VTubers on there. I'm not gonna be included this time, but a bunch of my friends are gonna be doing that, so I highly recommend y'all check that out. On top of that, my boy Vazric, I think yesterday, just started a brand new Minecraft server, a Tekkit 2 server for people that follow him. So if anybody's interested in that, go check him out on that. He's one of my best buddies. He's awesome. Tekkit 2 Minecraft mod. So it's like a mod pack.
I was like,
yeah.
That's a really old fighting game.
Oh, yeah. Different thing. It's basically Minecraft, but science. So... But yeah, so we're gonna go send our love to my boy Vazric, show him all the love y'all possibly can. Don't be disrespectful in his chat, or I will know and I'll be sad about it. And I will see you guys all in the next one. Thank you for joining us. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Well, wait, what about your raid message?
Oh, fuck, I didn't do it. Hold on, let me
got
cancel
you.
the raid. Yeah, help me out here. What we got? Surprise me.
Oh.
Oh, you said... Oh, I thought you said I thought you said I got you.
I
And I'm like, okay.
notification.
Okay. I thought I heard you say I got you, so I was just like, oh,
I
you got an
did
idea?
too.
My own raid messages.
I always forget.
On Marika, Shouty is a hoe.
How about we do...
Just in time is back.
How about no?
There we go. That's a good raid message.
Raid
They
dudes,
almost
that's a-
died, raid.
Oh, okay, I like that.
I
I
think
like that. I
that's
like that. I
fitting.
like that. Oh, I'm not subbed anymore. Fuck.
He's alright. It'll be like
I
that.
still am.
He's pretty accurate. Alright, let me restart that raid there. Perfect. Alright, like I said, go show my boy Vaz all the love y'all possibly can. And, oh, thank you, Yami. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the prime.
Yeah, they almost died, right?
Hell yeah. Alrighty.
Truly.
We're gonna go ahead and raid my boy Vaz. Go show Devazzy all the love y'all possibly can. And I'll see y'all in the next one. See you next week. Bye!
Bye.
Farewell.